Alrighty. Hello, Dragoon, Hoppy, Santa, Cloud, how's it going? Dragoon beat you to it, Hoppy. I don't know by how much, but he did. He did. But how's everyone going? Turn on streaming mode. Alright. I'm gonna have to actually get up in like 5 minutes to quickly do something. But, not yet, and that's what matters. I just forgot to put... Hey Vince, how's it going? Is... Oh no, there it is. It is actually. So I did a little bit of just like random exploration stuff. I killed that frog mini boss. I actually didn't even intend to, but I accidentally got into a fight with it. But while I was trying to walk around it, so I was like, "Fuck it, I'm killing this thing." Tough fight. Relaxing and unpacking sounds good. Have you got a lot left to like unpack and rearrange? Alright. Goopus can't. And damn it, needs so much tin ore. Oh, okay, so pretty much done then. Alright, so I also did though more of these. So I've got a chain of, what, 21 now. I've actually nearly got the next one, the Grimoire chain. 3 more. Goblin's Dilemma, I have no idea where that is. Obviously out there somewhere. Gives a pretty hefty reward though. I kind of want to do that. Still missing 5 chests in Roland Fields apparently. Into the Maelstrom, no idea what that is, but it's in the town. Join the Adventure Guild, can't do that yet. That one this one I'm in the middle of. I'm gonna go fight that yak. To Roland Fields. This one. Let's try and kill that yak. Alrighty. Slight detour. Where was I? Hello, Julie. How's it going? Hey, Phoenix. I always see you popping up in random channels, Phoenix. Alright, where was I? Oh, that's right. I was going to kill that yak. Time to kill that thing from that cartoon everyone likes. If we can, anyway. Because he kicked my ass last time. Yeah, that did a lot less damage this time. I can steal from him. I wonder how good he is at keeping you overheated. What is it weak against? Nothing. Oh shit, that's not what I wanted to do. Miss. Nice. I want to use that, but I guess I'll do this instead. I don't want to go out of it, right? Alright, so he's bleeding. He's already bleeding. About to get gacked. Maybe ganked. I don't know about gacked. Man, he actually kind of sucks for just dealing single target damage. Is yak good meat to eat? I would guess so. Like, I imagine it would just taste like beef. Okay, that one I can do. I didn't get to do that earlier. No paralyze, please. Oh, that puts me in the overheat, rather. I can't do anything about that. She can... Oh, it changed. But can he do... No, he can't even do that. This isn't good. What is his? All negative ailments resist to all fighting over their original enemy resistance. Well, that kinda sucks. Thomas, how's it going? Helping. Alright, a bit better. Way, reducing the heat way down. It sucks when it gives me the, utility thing. I've only got one utility skill on one character. Going alright? That's what I like to hear. It's a big old bull. His name is Tack the Yak. He's a mini boss, and he's pretty tough. He's pretty fucking tough. Actually, I have two utility skills. Both of which I don't want to use on a whim. Should have actually used her ultra move just then. God damn it! Give me the utility again. Yeah, he does look a bit tired. He does look a bit tired. I can see that. He's dead. Defeat Tack the Yak. 1 SP gained. I'm guessing that, like, there's diminishing returns on SP gains to stop you from grinding on low-level enemies or something. I don't really know, but I get that feeling. Yet another one. 50 SP. Nice. Hey, Ragnar. Alright, so I got 22. 2 short of another Grimoire shard. So, a Goblin's Dilemma, I don't know what that is. The 5 treasure chests that I'm missing, I would have to be searching pretty hard. Those 2, I don't know if I can do this one, actually. This one, I can't do yet. The chests, I might end up just looking up, like, you know, chest locations in the zone, that kind of thing. To just save myself a lot of trouble. Because, I have gone to all the areas, I've obviously found most of them. But the others I think are probably pretty well hidden. Dude getting whipped over here. I had to resist the urge to play more of this. What was down here again? Yeah, I had to resist the urge to play more of this. But because I did manage to resist, I managed to finally finish Red Dead Redemption 2. Finally. Doing like, you know, 1 or 2 missions in a long-ass game. Doing like 1 or 2 missions every now and again. Took a long time to get through it. But I'm finally done with it. And it was an amazing game. Really fucking good. I already hit that switch. I think I opted to not explore more of this time. Oh, I guess I can't jump down. I opted to do something that I had to do anyway. But yeah, I'd say Red Dead 2 is probably the best game that I've played this year. Kind of funny that I would have finished, that I finished it like so late into the year. Would recommend. Hey Christian, enjoy your luck. Hello CJ, how's it going? Oh wait. Hello? Chemistry. I'm guessing that's like, improved item usage. Yeah. Some items are more. Talked about that game yesterday? Really? I'm gonna go with probably not, but have you played it, Blood? Yeah. I mean, it seems pretty, pretty universally liked. Unless you're just not into the theme, which is, fair. But the, like, attention to detail and scale, writing quality, acting, animation, like, there's not a lot of things. The only thing that I can really fault the game for, like, outside of just taste, would be, like, there's a fair amount of, like, jank when it comes to, like, climbing over things that has, like, been a detriment, but, like, that doesn't fucking matter. It's never been a problem, it's more just, like, funny when it happens. You know, like Skyrim ragdolling kind of shit. It's funny and it's obvious, but it isn't really a problem. Only FF16 this year, damn. I don't know how many games I played this year. I don't think I played as many as I played last year. Last year I played a huge amount of games. It was like over 100 or something like that. It was crazy. I don't think I'm topping that one anytime soon. Although, like, number of games is such a poor metric anyway, just because, like, play 100 short games or you can play 10 long ones, right? And I'm not just aiming for short games. Played a ton, nice. And what would you say your best game this year is, Ragnar? Not necessarily, like, game that was released this year. Just best, most enjoyable game for you this year. Resident Evil 4? Yeah, I've heard that remake is really good. I've heard it's really good. Good old testicle flies. Such an odd detail for them to put in like that. I don't know what Heavy Strike is, but okay. Oh, I should have got that TPA. Did you like the original Resident Evil 4, Ragnar? I'm kind of curious. Because, like, most of the people that I've seen, like, praise that remake are people who are just already big fans of RE4 or whatever. Or just Resident Evil in general. I don't think I know anyone who has played it who wasn't, like, already a fan. Damn, 10% dodge chance, that's pretty big. I can say that from what I've seen, it looks good, but I think, like, what the hell does that mean? 50A? From what I've seen, like, modern Resident Evils and the remakes of the older Resident Evils, where they've turned them into third-person shooters, they look so much fucking better than the originals. That TP regen on Switch Out seems really, really good. So I want to go into that cave, but I don't think there's a thing. I think that's just decoration. Well, I don't mean graphically, Loza. I'm not talking about graphics. I just mean gameplay. It looks less jank, it looks more smooth, the puzzles look a little better. You know, the controls look good. It's not like a game that revolves around, like, where the difficulty revolves around dealing with jank. Where the jank is the difficulty. That's what I mean. Tank controls are just not fun. But it isn't even just the tank controls. Like, something that always irked me is like, oh yeah, to reload you open the inventory and combine the ammo with your gun in the middle of combat. Like, what? Because pausing, like, pauses, obviously. So you're reloading, you're pausing the game to reload, instead of having reloading be a part of combat. Just fucking baffling. So this is, I'm assuming, the house of the guy that I'm here to see. Oh, we got a cat that does... Man, apparently a lot of cats really don't like Sienna. Let's see, what if they... Maybe they don't like women. Let's try Rob. I mean, Rob is also a dick, but... Nope, doesn't like Rob either. What about... you know what? Fuck it. I don't even care. Apparently the animals, like, react differently depending on who it is. Please leave now. So, we're missing 2 permits then. Well, let's just, like, ditch Argath. I feel like I'm going to get arrested. I think this is a scam. Wait, really? There are no giant spiders in the remake? I never noticed that. Also, giant cat. They really should have let you interact with the giant cat. Like, come on, man. You can't even interact with the giant cows. Can't interact with dogs, though. Also, how do I get to the side of that house? There's a chest in that garden, and I want that fucking chest. There is a chest back there, and I want it. Really? I didn't realize that much was cut. I wonder why they would have. I wonder why they would have. Oh, here we go. I think I found it. Ravencloak. Time and budget, I guess. I don't know, it just seems weird to me. I wouldn't have thought that they would be on like a crazy like release date schedule for a remake like that. Especially with like how well liked Resident Evil 2 remake is. Oh, okay. Wait, was Resident Evil 2 remake outsourced as well? And 4 remake, were they outsourced? Oh, who the fuck cares about the multiplayer? What? Yeah, I mean, that's so weird. I wonder why they would outsource that. Maybe that like the team was working on something else. But if the team was working on something else, like why couldn't they just... I don't know. Wait. Yeah, the original Resident Evil 3 was quite popular, wasn't it? Yeah, 2 and 4 were in-house. I know 2 and 4 are both quite well liked. Like, 2 is really well liked. That one seems to get pretty universal praise. Other than the purists who are like, there's no tank controls! Playing this game is an agony, so I don't like it. Other than those people, though, it seems pretty universally liked. So, I'm surprised they would do something like that. It's actually the first I've heard of it. I wonder why that they, like... I would imagine that if they outsourced it, they probably, like, maybe the team was doing something else, but, like, if the team was doing something else, why wouldn't they just, like, wait to have them do it next or something? I guess they just wanted more money. But it's just like, you can't really outsource something to some no-name company like that, like a big-ticket game, and be like, yeah, this is gonna be fine, like, what could go wrong? Of course it's going to not be as good if it's outsourced to a no-name company like that. Like, what else had that team done? Like, that they outsourced it to, I mean? Had they done something in recent history that was really good? Yeah, I'm gonna get arrested. Wow. What a nice cop. The boulder punching meme in Resident Evil. I'm not aware of the boulder punching meme. Make arcade games interesting. Let's return to Becca. Alright. That is, I just can't imagine why they would choose that company to outsource. Like, that's so... Everything about that is weird. Like, that's just so weird. They have to have had some reason, like, not like an inexperienced company. They had to have had some kind of logic and reasoning behind why. Because even if they were desperate, there would have been other options that at least, like, did the same genre. Although I imagine you probably wouldn't be able to get, like, the real answer, ever. Because they probably wouldn't, even if they did release, like, a statement, it might not even be true. Wait, did I already go in here? I didn't. Silver breastplate, damn. God damn, I'm finding upgrades. Oh wait, never mind. I thought that was the one after the one that I had on. But I had iron breastplate. Finding upgrades after I've already, like, bought stuff. Attack up, man. Man, the cats really don't like Sienna. She's just not a crazy cat lady, apparently. Holy shit, he said shit! Swearing in a JRPG? Apparently, Sienna is actually pretty bad at identifying and eyeing up thieves, you know? They keep saying that she's like this master thief. But apparently she does not have very sharp eyes. After him. Like Bilbo, but bad? I mean, I don't know anything about Bilbo. Is he a thief? Why are we saving him? Let him get his shit kicked in. I don't care. 90% miss, by the way. How's Glenn Quagmire? What? This part was dumb? I'm furious. Oh, right, the main character's name is Glenn. I was like... Yeah, that one went over my head. Flask of Slime. I don't know what the deal with those slauces is. It's kind of weird. Knock him out. Fuck yeah. Damn, he's apparently woke up and left. Will Julian be first tomorrow? Maybe. You gotta be quick. Miss. Man, that must hurt a lot. Like it would hurt him a lot more than it would hurt me. Alright, let's see what Becker has to say. Maybe he'll give me my money back. He's not even here. He's probably out back, actually. Or not. I wonder where he went. I guess I just didn't want you to be able to confront him. Although in the end, he didn't actually do anything wrong. He may be corrupt, but he wasn't actually doing anything technically illegal. Back to Becker again. I mean, at least I can, like, teleport. So it's not that bad. But it's just kind of weird. Yeah, I absolutely not. I definitely have some not lawful good characters in my party right now, that's for sure. Especially the chick in front who is just a thief. Not a thief with a heart of gold, just a thief. Wait, so I can't go into... Okay, just have to go back. Wow, she said fuck. Damn, that's like extra cursing. On our wedding, this is a wedding rehearsal, not a wedding. Teach him a lesson, boys. Yeah, he's got hired goons. Goons. Hired goons. Becca's boy. Get him, boys. Nothing to steal. I actually don't even know what this game's rating is. I usually don't look at the ratings. Man, turn this wedding rehearsal into a bloodbath. Those two are made for each other. Alright, so there's actually another area in here that I want to go to, though. The Ograin Grottos. Which is not where I need to go for the story. But it's somewhere that I discovered last night, and I want to check it out further. So that is in the... north side of the lake. Wait, how do I actually get to it? I don't even remember now. Guess I'll just go from the, Top here. Hey Rich, how's it going? Should you buy Deofield? So apparently Deofield is just, very okay, but when I was watching people play it, it looked pretty fun, but I didn't watch that much. So I'm kind of curious, like, what the deal with it is. But yeah, I have not played that one myself. Alright, so... how do I get to... the place in question here? I think I just climbed down one of these cliffs. It's like not actually on the map there, that's the thing. Like I can see. Wish I could zoom in on like a current area or something, you know? But is this it? I don't think I've actually been down here. Maybe I have. Sweets! 28 treasure chests, oh wow. Oh, nice. We need more coffee emotes. You can never have too many coffee emotes. I feel like a lot of streamers have got like coffee as, that's one of their things. And I didn't even mean for that to be a thing for me. But it just happened. It just happened. Because I always have a coffee break. But I guess it's probably how it happens to everyone, right? It just happens because so many people just like, they'll have a cup of coffee while they're streaming. They'll have a coffee break at some point. Hey, wait a minute. What the hell is this frog doing back? I thought these didn't come back. Well, whatever. I guess I'll kill him again. Nice crit. Yeah. I mean, I think the reason why they complain is because there are certain butt emotes and boob emotes that stay up for a really, really long time, or just never get taken down. Like, they've just been historically, very well known, never get taken down, and for whatever reason, they'll take down some other one that's like nowhere near as bad, but then they'll keep that popular one there. I think that's the reason behind those ones. Twitch is definitely known for its consistency. What do you mean? They're like the most consistent company around. Man, damage over time effects are so good. Actually, just so damn good. that hurts. That hurts a lot. Don't use it again. Good. Oh, even attack the right person. That's what I like to see. Oh, the Ultra Move is not ready. I thought it was. Wait, let's poison that one. And it's dead. Nice. Funny how easy that thing is now. Bit of just a little bit of better gear. That's all you need. Alright, I really don't remember how to get to that grotto. I did go down there though, but I don't remember how I got there. I do not remember. Because it's not like attached to like any walkable part of the map. Yeah, you jump down a hole. I just mean like, so like this one, for example, on the bottom right. That one, like you could just walk right up to that ledge. Like the darker area is the walkable spot, not the lighter area, right? So that one, it shows you exactly where the entrance is because you just walk up there. Unless that O'Grain Grotto's thing in the water is like, I have to approach it from the water. But I'm sure I just climbed down another thing. Jump down anyone's hole you want. Yes. You just like wrench their mouth open, and you just climb in like climbing into a sleeping bag or something. So the one that I went into is actually a dead end. So the one right just north of town, it's a dead end. You have to go in there to hit a switch, and that opens something somewhere else. It says that I can't reach right now. But then I've gone into another one, another entrance at some point, and I don't know, like I'm sure I did. I don't really remember that well though, just because like, you know, it was a while ago. Need to go to Waterworld. I have not been to like any kind of water park in fucking ages. I think the last time I went, I would have been like 16. Went to Wet n Wild. There's not a whole lot of them around. I mean, I used to regularly go to like just like local aquatic center, but not in years. People be in the pools. There's a South Park episode about that. Down at PP's water park. I think acknowledging and not caring that people pee in the pools is just a part of, you know, the territory when it comes to enjoying water parks. Yeah, well, I can't figure out how to get there, so I guess I will just not bother for now and just go on with the story. The map looks quite large. Old exit. I don't know, I find most of the time Like, what I really want is to just, you know, swim in general. Do a couple laps, just chill in the water, cool off. I don't necessarily want to go on some crazy water slides nowadays. Like, I miss having my own pool. Especially in winter. Because it feels real good to like do a couple laps in the middle of the night in winter. Not that it really gets that cold here in winter at all. I mean, like general public pools, aquatic center type things here. In my experience, at least over the years, they're generally pretty good. They're well maintained. They're clean. Like, they're not just like, you know, a public park that's not maintained in a shitty area or something like that. Like, you know. They are not half bad, or at least the ones that I've been to are not bad at all. They're usually pretty good. But I mean, yeah, I usually just want to do some laps anyway. Right, I came up here. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fair enough. I mean, there was one in Morayfield that I used to go to way back. It was a bit of a drive, but yeah, that one wasn't bad. Despite the fact that it's in a shitty area. That one really wasn't bad. Yeah, you pay like a small entry fee. It's like a few dollars to get in, kind of thing. And that's just, you know, so they can have it staffed, pools are maintained and cleaned, you know. And they're usually pretty well taken care of. Yeah, it's not like a public skate park or something, where it's just open 24 hours a day to anyone. Like, you have to pay a very small fee to get in. It really is just like not for profit. It's just like covering the bare minimum so they can pay some employees and pay for, you know, the chlorine and machinery. I can't imagine they turn a big profit at least. They never seem to get like crazy traffic through. But maybe that's just when I was opting to go there. Military pool places? What? Yeah, I mean the one that I used to go to regularly as a kid didn't have a gym, but I don't think that's like unheard of or anything. It's just like a large complex for multiple things. But I've never been to one of them. They usually just have like, you know, a couple Olympic swimming pools, like, you know, big heated pool, and like kiddie pool, and maybe like just another random pool. Just a bunch of pools. They usually don't have any slides or anything like that. It's just a bunch of different pools. Into more pool centers. I mean, it makes sense because like a lot of people use pools as as a form of exercise, just doing a certain amount of laps as exercise. So like doubling up on those makes sense. Gonna be undead in here. What kind of coffee do I drink? It's just instant coffee. I don't have an espresso machine or anything. I would like one, but goddamn, they're not cheap. Antidote. Well, if you go to a cafe, like, you know, they're using an espresso machine, right? They're making the espresso shot, and then they're, depending on what you want, they're like putting water or milk or whatever it is that you want into it. Yeah, zombies. I knew it. Nothing to steal. That's kind of weird. I wonder if they're immune to bleed. Nope. Well, apparently, like, nothing is immune to status. Weak to light. Absorbs dark. A lot of HP on this thing. A lot of things are weak to an arse beating. Absolutely true there. Thick hide. Let's see. Well, I don't even know where that is, actually. I don't even know where that is. Paralyzing. I don't know what paralysis does in this. Apparently not what I thought it does. Seymour and Victoria. Oh, okay, yeah, I have no idea what that is. Is that like far out of Melbourne City? Because I've only actually, in Victoria, I've never actually gone outside of like the general Melbourne vicinity. It's always just nearby. Mostly north side, but I've been over to the east side as well. But I've never actually lived down there. As I would like to live down there. I do not. Oh, okay. That's a big barrel. Saving. I get the feeling I'm about to find something. Ghosts! Wow, it's actually just like a sheep. Nice. Ethereal, you could steal from him. I'm guessing Ethereal takes greatly reduced physical damage. Yeah, looks like it. Missed. Fucking 90% miss. Yeah, very reduced. Weak to dark. Weird. Don't know why ghosts have thick hide, but okay. Another 90% miss. I mean, the UFO's pretending to be ghosts. You know, you might be right there, fool. These actually remind me of the, shit, what is it called? In Breath of Fire 3, the mayor's family from the start of the game. What's the name of that family? Shit. The, oh something, I think. Person that goes to the memory. I've never had a good memory. My whole life I haven't had a good memory. Sterile mucus, yum yum, my favorite. Man, fuck these things. Yeah, I mean, that's true. If your memory is bad enough, even replaying games is basically playing them for the first time. Those things are kind of annoying. Yeah, I don't really want to go that way yet. That'll be where I need to go. Maybe. I mean, that's why I said though, you know, depending on how bad it is. Some people's memory really is fucking terrible, and they forget all the details. Or they just never read them to begin with. What the fuck is this? Okay. It's a shortcut. Ghosts. Now that is a whole new level of bad memory right there. Oh, I see how this works. Missed. I guess I can't do anything about that. I wonder if this counts as physical. Probably does. There's more of them. They remind me of Algalon. More ghosts. They really do just come out of nowhere, too. Okay, so they counter the first damage type that you hit them with immunity to that damage type. So you hit him with magic and then you can just kill him with physical. Makes it a lot easier. Sound came from below. Alright. Oh, that'd be to open the gate. Yeah, it did both, I guess, for that game. Gotta get in there. This is probably gonna loop around and get me to that switch. Zombie. A weird look on its face, though. That's 3 zombies, though, and they are pretty beefy. I don't know what Paralyze does. I guess it's like Pokemon Paralyze. There's a chance that it will stop you from performing or something. Zombie flesh, my favorite. If I were you, I would turn back immediately. Oh, shit. Hey, Bob. How's it going? How'd the prog go earlier? Probably shouldn't have actually done that. Probably should have waited to hit with magic on it. Now I'm gonna have to kill this with magic. Poison? Wow, they just poison on hit. Don't kill him, please. Oh, he's alive. For now. Frog was okay. Did you get to see Enrage again? Man, crit Petal Storm hits so fucking hard. Also, she's dead. It doesn't matter, because the enemy's dead too. Paralyzed hit, nice. You know, I'm really curious about my, like, auto-generated subtitles. How accurate they are. Because those things are usually designed around American accents. Many times at Enrage. Yeah, I mean, that must be getting real frustrating, but you are real close. I look forward to seeing you get that kill, because when you do, I'll have to check the VOD to see how clean it was. But, so you'll for sure get the mount first try. You'll for sure get the mount on your first kill. Actually, that happened for me, I think, when I did E12 on my ults. I got the mount on my first kill, I think. I think I actually got the weapon or the mount in my first kill. And then the next kill I got the other one. I got real fucking lucky. Using Google Maps to check out Seymour. Getting that street view. Okay, this is gonna be a boss fight. Give me the boss fight. The wailing souls of the dead. To rock Satan. I like that finger snap, that's so weird. Alright, what is this? Dream Eater. Let's steal from him. Silver breastplate, that's kind of a shitty steal, but whatever, dude. I'm curious how tough this guy's gonna be compared to the mini-bosses out in the field. No weaknesses. don't know what wet does. Pitch black darkness. I don't really want to take myself out of the overdrive, but whatever. I wish I could do recall training on other people. That would be so good. Damn. So, when you hit something oiled with a fire attack, it hits pretty fucking hard. Okay, probably pretty big changes. Apparently, the town that I grew up in, for the most part, like where I spent most of my childhood, basically where I lived when I was going through school, it's north of Brisbane. Apparently, it's totally fucking different now. Because Brisbane has expanded a lot as well. Wow, just like changed all the environment now. It's cool. I don't even know where the name is from. But I know Americans will say Brisbane, and just like they say Aussie. Flame Orb and Spirit Orb. I don't know what those orbs do, but they're dead, so I don't care. Oh, they explode. I wonder what the flame orb does if you don't kill it, though. Twisting Visions. Oh, we're in the forest now. That explosion really doesn't do much. No HP regen for you. I imagine if it's pretty far out, that it's probably pretty, like, inaccurate, outdated. Back in the temple. You missed 2008. I don't think I miss anything in particular about 2008. Oh, right. I could have used that, actually. To get TP back on Sienna. But also to do the sweets though. Man, leave her alone. Flash games, yeah, actually, you're right. Flash games were very prolific at that point. This thing is freaking beefy. I think my TP regen back up as well. It's about to expire. Oh, it's dead, I think. Yeah. Victory! Grimoire Shard. Hell yeah. Oh, nice. That's what I want. Huh. I wonder if she has any way to cause paralysis. I guess someone else can probably cause paralysis. Wait, why can she get provoke? That was his thing. He gets decoy. I wonder what the difference between decoy and provoke is. much SP do they have? She is not close to getting that final rank of Pilfer. I want that max rank of Pilfer. Just because 100% chance. 90% chance means 90% chance to miss. Yeah, really gotta pump up the duration on those buffs. If you can get any passives that like increase the duration of his buffs as well, I'm going all in on them. Anytime a skill misses, I die a little bit inside. Yeah, that was a really easy one to make up. It feels kind of wasteful though because these are passively going up anyway, so dumping your SP into them feels kind of wasteful, only because like they're gonna be going up anyway. Unless like the SP is divided. Firewood in the middle of a cave where it's probably really wet too, considering there's a waterfall in here. I don't think you're finding good firewood in here, dude. I cannot take Rob seriously just because it's literally Argath. Okay. It's kind of weird that they would cut it off like that. They could have just said something vague like they were looking for a book and needed information that would only be in there or something like that, but they didn't. Also, new environment apparently. Otara Mountains. I keep trying to interact with the crystals as if they're save points, but they are not. Of course, I just fucking upgraded my gear and I'm... Wait, hang on a second. That thing sucks. Why would I buy that? New music though, Cat Jam. 5-leaf clover. Wait, does that respawn every time I go through that door? It does. What the fuck are those? Horn lizard. We've got horny lizards. Otherwise known as male aura players. See if this will actually get... Like, they'll surely attack him. Tiny. Oily mango. That sounds disgusting. I love mangoes, but what about oily mangoes? Sylph omelet. Actually, that's something I don't have very much of. Fucking accessories. I've only got 4 of them now. Too edgy. Oh, oil strike. That seems really good. Like, you know what? I'm killing them. More horny lizards. Gotta call that our population. Wait, what are they weak to again? Wind. God damn, that horn drill hits fucking hard. I do wish I could skip these animations. Some of them are kind of long. That one's not too bad. Easy clown. Also, I wonder what the next class I'm going to get is. Skill level up. Oh, right. I'm actually curious what the next class I get is. I'm guessing it's probably somewhere hidden in this zone. Giant magical snakes. Medusian viper. No weakness. Does that have a weakness? Nope. Skills are all leveling up now. Also, see that treasure thing? My collectibles. Oh. Man, leave her alone. Holy shit. A certain audience, that is indeed you, Helico. It's intended only for you guys. That's the certain audience that it's referring to. Oh shit, I need to swap around. Nice. Missed me. Well, I didn't stream yesterday. I did stream the day before though, but the game has been good fun so far. I'm not that far into it yet, but so far it's been a great time. I really like the combat system. The story seems like it's a cool premise, but I haven't really got far enough into it to really comment. I started on Monday. I don't do Tuesdays. Originally it was requested by R22, but Booma randomly gifted the game. I was going to probably just one day pick it up on sale for cheap and just play it on stream because, you know, I just wanted to. But I guess Booma hurried that one along. No complaints here. This one's been on my to-do list for a while. Booma to the rest. Yeah, two of them, there's two on hold that just don't have, well, they just don't have like a replacement game, because they need a replacement game, and that's why they're on hold. Resident Evil 2 is next, unless something gets boosted, it's next. I haven't moved it off of the on hold list, but it's not on hold. It's just next in line. Yep, Resident Evil 2. Why did I do that? That was bad. Man, I seriously wish I had a freaking defense bow. Oh shit, she's staggered. Gonna do all routes? Probably. I'll just see how I feel. Oh fuck, I keep forgetting that she's staggered. I don't know why it lets you actually try to perform actions when you're staggered. Because you can't. It just wastes the time. Doom resistance. That's the wrong way. Okay. Guess they don't want me to just go where I want. Oh, nice. Agi nerf, attack up. I haven't even upgraded it yet. I don't know what she's... Oh, I think that's because of the gem she's got in that sword, so I'll take it out. Struggle with the steam machine boss. What, the death train at the end of Particio's chapter 5? Honestly, I kind of just trucked him like it was free. I don't really remember struggling with any boss in particular. Because after I did like the first 2 chapters, like there was a bit of a struggle with the one at the end of Oswald's. But that was because I did his first. After that, I just wrecked everything. Hey, the assistant. Oh, that's like much earlier then. My bad. Sorry. Yeah, I don't think I had any particular troubles, so I don't really know if they've got. I don't remember if they got like special mechanics or something. Pretty much, like, the only bosses that I had any trouble with whatsoever were the ones in, like, Chapter 4 and 5 of Oswald and Hikari, because I did them first, and then everything else after that was just a joke. Play to the credits, Octopath? No, I haven't done that yet. I'm going to do the combined stories thing and fight the true final boss. But I just didn't want to do it on stream. It's too much. It's too much. I did beat Galdera though. I beat Galdera. There's too much, like, I can see why people would just... Here's a super boss. I can see why people were a bit just over it. Like, it's pretty much just more of the first game. Like, it's just the same shit, right? And that's not a bad thing. But like, you know, they added a whole extra chapter to every character, and then a whole bunch of combined chapters as well. And it's like, dude, it's already really long. You don't need more. You don't need even more. Like, if it's got no substance, you really don't need more. Like, by the time I was, by the time I was at the end there, I was pretty happy to be done with the story anyway. I'm in danger. Also, Toya with the raid. Wait, this is not when you would normally be streaming, is it, Toya? Welcome, welcome. Playing Hatsune Miku Project Diva Mega Mix. Okay. I thought you were playing Persona at the moment. But welcome in, Toya. Welcome, welcome. And welcome, Raiders. I don't know if you've played this game before, but it's been good fun so far. I only just started it last stream on Monday. Early bird gets the worm. Yeah, I suppose it does. I just usually see you going, or even like starting up, like by the time I'm done with stream. So that's a very early stream for you. Gotta mix it up. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind mixing it up. Funnily enough, I usually try to stick to one game at a time, only because, not because I don't like mixing it up, because I do like mixing it up, but because if I mix it up too much, then I get distracted and don't finish games. That's it. Like, I know myself too well. If I mix it up too much, I'll never finish anything. Hey, Frames for Human, how's it going? Persona 3 FES. I've played a handful of Atlas games. Only one Persona game. And I didn't finish it. It was Persona 4. I played it for the agreed upon 3 days. And I have not looked back. But I do really enjoy some of their other games. Oh shit, there's like a full army encampment here. What the hell? So what is the difference between Persona 3 and Persona 3 FES? Oh, it's this guy. Just more content, I see. I mean, I definitely wouldn't know. So after that, are you gonna play the SMT games though? That's the question. You're gonna play the real Atlas games. SMT3 waiting room. Hmm. Where did you come from? Where did you go? That's what I like to hear, Toya. That's what I like to hear. It's always a good time to watch someone play through SMP game for the first time. Especially if it's like SMT3, because that was the one that I started with. I played SMT3 ages ago now, as one of my much earlier requests. And that was my first SMT experience. Thoroughly enjoyed it. Scares him? Why would it scare him? I would say it's a pretty good entry point just because it's not that hard compared to like 4 and 5. I would say are much harder. They're way less forgiving. Like I would say the first, maybe 2 hours of SMT3 is harder. But it's so forgiving when it comes to just not having very good comps compared to the later games. So much more forgiving. Just like specifically for the purpose of not having really good comps. 4 was your first? I mean, 3 was my first, but then I've played after that. I played 4, 4 Apocalypse, and a bunch of spin-offs. So I've played a total of like 7 SMT games or something. Oh yeah, no, I don't think any of them would be that bad. I don't think any of them would be a bad starting point. But I think a starting point is probably best if it's one of the easier entries, right? I think 3 is probably one of the easier ones to get started on. Yeah, I actually did, I did a hard True Demon ending run, would have been close to a year ago now. I don't know how long ago it was. And that was good fun. I've played through SMT3 a bunch of times now. I played through it 3 times on stream, I think. I think hard mode SMT3 in general was pretty enjoyable. There was no points where I was like, man, this is just like bullshit because of bad blanket scaling. SMT BS? I mean, people massively overhype the difficulty and the level of BS in SMT. They do the same thing with fucking Dark Souls, and it's like, yeah, like, those games are difficult. They're not free. They are not the hardest fucking games ever. They're not like, oh man, you're gonna die 3 billion times before you finish this game. You're gonna game over at least 10 times in SMT3, dude. It's not like that. Even in my first playthrough, I only actually game over it a couple times, and that was pretty much exclusively on bosses. Where, you have a save point right before them anyway. It's like, pretty much like, outside of Matador, there's not a lot of BS. And even Matador is just like a kind of a competency check. Do you understand the importance of buffs, basically? Might and Magic 10. Wait, really? It's got all those problems? I actually hate it when games have got, like, completely non-respawning enemies with random loot. Unless, like, the loot that matters is guaranteed. Dark Souls has a lot of BS. I would disagree for the most part. There definitely is some BS, like, what's it called? Bed of Chaos. But, like, for the most part, I would say they're pretty fair. You can definitely, if you are being, like, if you're rushing blindly all the time into everything, then you're gonna run into some bad situations. These are pretty much all the things that people call BS in Dark Souls, I find are just people not paying attention to anything around them and running aggressively into everything. And be like, what, there was a guy waiting around the corner to backstab me? It's like, yeah. Probably should, like, be cautious walking out like that. Like, the people who are like, oh man, I got hit by a trap in Sen's Fortress. If only I was looking at the ground to see the giant switches that trigger the traps. Get hit stagger on such strange shit. Yeah, in Dark Souls 3, but that's about it. And I'm not even saying the age-old debate of get good. I think that's fucking stupid. I'm not saying that, like, dying... I'm just saying, like, dying to a boss that is difficult isn't BS. Dying, like, running into the middle of a room and getting surrounded by enemies because you ran into the middle of a room without even looking around to see if there were enemies in there. That's not BS either. That's just you being dumb. Like... But the thing is, it doesn't matter. Like, you just die and you go, okay, well, shit, I better not do that again. But people will cry to the end of the world that that's BS, dude. That's BS. It's so cheap. It's like, you're just not paying attention. Yeah. But people really, really, really overhype the difficulty and whatnot of the Souls games. It's fucking crazy. They're not easy games by any means. Getting good equals pay attention. I would say getting good is mostly just like getting good at dodging and blocking, knowing when you can and can't attack, I guess. Managing your stamina. You're dumb and can't play Souls games. I mean, you tried Dark Souls 3, right? And you didn't like the control scheme, so you dropped it pretty quick. I wouldn't say that Dark Souls is for everyone either, though. I really liked them because I like hack and slash games. I like action RPGs, but it kind of irks me a little bit how much of this like reputation it's got for being like, dude, it's like the hardest shit ever. It's like, dude, it's not the hardest shit ever. It is not. It is difficult. It is way harder than your average game. It has got this reputation from like people who have never played anything that's, you know, like their experience with video games is basically like Mario and Zelda and other massive mainstream popular games that are straight up not meant to be very difficult and are meant to be playable and enjoyable by children. And then they encounter any game that's like moderately difficult. Like if they would have the same thing if they played Celeste. Celeste is so fucking difficult compared to your average platformer. But for some reason it doesn't have that crazy reputation. Yeah, I mean, Dark Souls 3 controls are really smooth. Feels so slow because it's not Devil May Cry. It's not just like super floaty, ultra fast, mash attack button. I mean, I do not mind slow though. I get pretty bored with button mash, animation canceling, super fast, floaty action games, usually. Like, Devil May Cry gets away with it because it does have some animation locking, but like, it has like a really fun to play with combo system. But a lot of them, especially like Square action RPGs, they're just like zero substance, mash attack button, and win game. Animation cancel out of anything, and it's like, yeah, cool, I'm bored of this after a couple hours. The actual speed doesn't really bother me. I just find that the ones that go for super fast action tend to have like zero substance to their combat. And the slower games compensate for being a little bit slower by putting in more depth. And that's what makes it more enjoyable in the long term. hit and miss? You mean hit or miss? I would say it's miss. It's just miss. It's not hit or miss. It's just bad. Bed of Chaos is a bad fight. Dark Souls 1 is my favorite in the series. Bed of Chaos is a trash fight. In fact, the devs apologized for Izalith. Fucking apologized for Izalith. That's how trash that area was. Also, the fact that it burns your eyes out by doing the zone is also bad. Yeah, it's not even a fight. It's just like a... It's not even a puzzle. I was going to say it's like a puzzle, but it's not even really that. Just like a weird action sequence. Like, it's not puzzly or anything, it's just like this weird action sequence. You do a little bit of platforming, you smash the things, you jump down, you destroy the thing. Like, it's not actually like a puzzly thing, it's just a bit of like platforming, which is really weird in that game. But then, like, you know, the ground, if you don't know what parts of the ground break, it's not like you will get caught in the collapses, but you're much more likely to, because they collapse like right before you step onto them. So the odds of you falling, if you're not moving real slow, is pretty damn high. Two or 13, I don't use any arrows for it. I know you can use arrows, but actually, you know what's funny? You don't even really use the arrows. I mean, technically you could use them from like the entrances on the side, but usually what they do in the speedrun is they use the bow to aim to set up a blind throw with a firebomb. So they'll aim at like a certain thing, like way up on the roof, and then they throw a firebomb and it'll land. But yeah, I don't think you can actually shoot them with the bow from the front. You have to get right up in there if you're not using a firebomb, because only the top of the things is open. What the fuck? It's a giant. It's not just a... Okay, I thought for a moment there that it was actually just a person, but with like a huge sprite. But no, it's actually a giant. You take away the barriers first? Oh, you don't actually... Yeah. It's not that you take away the barriers, right? It's just that they're in little, essentially, caves. You can't shoot through them from the side. Like, you can actually throw firebombs from the center. That's the speedrun strat. Like, they just shoot, they just lob firebombs over the walls. It's just that, like, you can't shoot an arrow for it. This guy is pretty jacked, yeah. That's the developer intended method, yeah. That's right. I don't know how to do that setup though with the firebomb, so I just do the fight legit. Or what I'll do is, because funnily enough, when you destroy those little side things, they don't ever come back, even if you die or leave the fight. So you can destroy one and then homeward bone out, and then destroy the other, and then homeward bone out, and then jump straight down the middle. Not really. Memory fight. So like, is it? So when you break the two things on the side, it smashes up the ground. So you have to do a bit of platforming. The ground breaks before you like get on. It's just that if you were sprinting around, you'll probably fall. You don't. I have never. I've played through that game so many fucking times. I have never once actually remembered where the ground breaks. You just have to destroy the left thing, then the right thing, or the right thing, then the left thing, or whatever, and then jump down the middle and slap the worm. That's it. It really is as simple as that. You don't have to remember shit. It really is just a little bit of a platforming section, awkwardly dumped into the middle of the worst area in the entire game. What the fuck? The other guy's gonna attack me from behind. Hey, I can steal from him. Copper nuggets. What is he weak to? Water. So nothing I can do anything with. There's no point in doing this. Yeah, I've played through Dark Souls 1 so many times. I mean, I've played through all of the Souls games so many times, actually. All the ones that I have, anyway. 1, 2, 3, and Elden Ring. Demon's Souls I only played through once. Dark Souls 1, though, I played through that game so many fucking times. I don't know what wet debuff does. Xeno Suiko trigger. I don't really see the similarity to Xenogears. I definitely see the similarity to Suikoden. But the exploration really reminds me of Chrono Cross. Not Chrono Cross. Cross Code. The exploration really reminds me of Cross Code, and the combat is just its own thing. Honestly, I can't think of another game that feels like this. It's very debuff heavy. Wow, that hit hard. I think Dark Souls 3 has probably got, like the second DLC in Dark Souls 3 is probably the best in the series. But the DLC of Dark Souls 2 is overall just really, really good, especially because there's so many of them. But 1's still my favorite just because the world feels so, like well put together. It felt so good to explore the world. It's so like interconnected. There is Xenoblade. Why would this feel Xenoblade to you? How's it going, Synthopy? Yes, this is Pokemon. Good old Dark Souls 2. That one has the most replay value for me. Just because, like, there are so many totally viable builds. And they all feel good. Like there's a lot of the problem that like most of the Souls games have is that like most builds are kind of bad. A lot of weapon types are just simply not very good. And Dark Souls 2 doesn't really have this problem. He's gonna overheat me. Counter stance. So far, it's been good fun. Sea of Stars is one that I'm looking forward to as well, though. Oh shit. Okay, that's fucked up. I did not expect that. Yeah, I mean, a lot of the Dark Souls 2 hate is straight up just bandwagoning from people who haven't even played the game. There's a lot of like, oh, well, dude, like, the ADP stat. And it's like, fuck off. Fuck off. Either you understand how the ADP stat works, and you are aware that literally putting like 10 points into it, and it is irrelevant, you now have Dark Souls 1 rolls again. Or people who don't understand, and are just bandwagoning and have no fucking idea what they're talking about.
Discount subs, very good.
Also, Death Proxy with the tier 1. Thank you very much, Death Proxy. I did not hear the Lahi. It might have just not gone over the top of the music, but it's kind of loud. I really appreciate that. Really, thank you. And yeah, discount subs. What is it, 25% off or something? This guy seems dangerous if he can do this. Wait, he's countering everything with that. Oh shit. I guess I have to wait for that counter stance to go away. Okay. That's scary. That's real scary. Yeah, I think a lot of it is like people going, it doesn't look the same and it's not in this, it's not in Firelink. It's actually something that I really liked about it though, funnily enough. The fact that it isn't literally Dark Souls 1 again. No Lahi. I think it might have just been drowned out because this music's kind of loud. It does. Because it is Expand Dong. What is this? Okay. It doesn't do damage. I'm overheated. Fuck. Where did that come from? I just randomly saw it, actually. Simple as that. I randomly saw it, like, when I was browsing... I think I was Googling something else. I think I was, like, looking for a particular Donkey Kong expression or something, and that came up. I don't actually remember exactly how I found it. Oh, it's counter stance again. You almost got me. Almost got me. Okay, so he's not counter stance anymore. He's not counter stance anymore. Hey, motherfucker. Oh, also, another raid. Another raid. Rot with the raid. Welcome, welcome. Play DMC 5. Nice. Game's really fun. Welcome, welcome. Thank you very much for the raid. How's the DMC 5 going? I heard the I Am in Danger. I heard that one. It's just quiet. The game is kind of drowning it out. Don't count as soon. It's cool. How long have you been working on that one? And JRPG Land's going pretty good. This game's real fun. Poison Shard. Is it already poison? No, it's not. Oh shit. Oh, that's gonna hurt a lot. Yep, he's dead. Yeah, I had a great time with DMC 5. I think I just have to helping hand in. Yeah, that's fine. Let's go snack. Tactics Ogre. Tactics Ogre Let Us Cling Together is one of my favorite games of all time. I have not played Tactics Ogre Knight of Lotus. I mean, sorry, I have played it, but I haven't finished it. I tried to play that way back, but I had some save file issues, so I never could finish it. But I gotta get back and finish that at some point. Oh shit, he's dead. Alright, nice. I guess it's gonna create a gap between me and the army there. Nope. Okay. Hope they do more remakes of the Tactics Ogre games in general, or just in general. Like, I would like to see more like remakes in the way, or remasters in the way of Tactics Ogre for sure. Like, I would like to see Knight of Lotus. Although I would like to see a new entry in the series. The only thing is though, while I do think Reborn is the best version of Let Us Cling Together, oh, actually no, I think it's the second best version, but the best version is a mod. It is the best version to play casually though. I really wish they didn't go the RNG way, because like it's originally a very strategy heavy game with almost no randomness whatsoever. And then they just like added like 2 major mechanics into the game, one new and one reworked, that add like this huge layer of randomness, and it's like, why? Why'd you do that? I mean, overall, they're still like, it's still the best version casually. It's just like, it could have been a lot better if they didn't do that. No, no. The SNES version is by far the worst version to play. Do not play it, and do not play the PS1 version either. The best version is a ROM hack of the PSP version. But I would recommend playing Reborn if you're going to just play it casually for the first time. Reborn is fully voiced. It looks really good. It's got some nice quality of life. The only thing to me that kind of brings it down a little bit is I don't like a lot of RNG. Less grinding. Yeah. I mean, the PSP version isn't very grindy. There is the way they changed relic weapons, though. Funnily enough, adds a layer of grind if you're doing that, I suppose. But yeah, the Reborn version has some things that I personally don't like, and that is the randomness that they've added to it. But every other aspect is pretty much better. I guess the only thing that I could say is, I guess, closer to like objectively not as good as the older versions, is they kind of limited debuffs, status effects, in a weird way. But that's whatever, and from a casual playthrough perspective, that is meaningless. But yeah, the best version, for me, the best version of the game is a ROM hack of the PSP version called One Vision, and it's really good. It does make the game harder though, and being a ROM hack, it kind of makes it slightly less accessible. But the SNES version is a fucking joke. It's actually dumb, and is also only in Japanese. And the PS1 version is pretty much the same as the SNES version, except, you know, add some terrible load screens, general lag, and all the other badness from the SNES version. Also, bad translation. Okay, so I'm split up here. Glenn and Len, Killian, Victor, and Rob. Or Sienna. Gone with Sienna. She's my girl. I will say this though. Tactics Ogre, Let Us Cling Together is a long game. Reborn, PSP, PS1, whatever, doesn't matter which version you play. It's a long game. Especially if you were like doing all of the routes where yeah, that's a lot of time. If you do not mind that it's long, then hell yeah. It's a hell of a story. I mean, Fire Emblem games are long depending on how much save scumming you plan on doing, I guess. Wow, they know exactly, like, every detail about her. Like, this dude was staring at her. He even estimates how much she weighs. Also, I appreciated that it uses real measurements. Also, apparently she has a birthmark under her left eye, but you can never see her left eye because her portrait is looking towards the center of screen. So you can't see it. I want to see the other side of her face. Cat Jam, by the way. Rat. I guess it's Rat Jam. The game has decreed. It's not Cat Jam, it's Rat Jam. Also, it's coffee time. It's like right on coffee time, too. Where is the... Here it is. Coffee time. Alright, I'll be back in a few minutes. Be right back. Alrighty, back. A little bit longer than expected. But here we are. Alrighty. What did I miss here? Let me check the chat. I had to respond to a message just then. What did I miss? Apparently I missed a lot. Senri, your beloved. Senri, I believe I used a lot in SMT4 because it gets access, I think it's like the first to get access to recon or something. I guess it's pointing towards... Oh, it's pointing towards this one, which I already got, I believe. I think it was something like... I think it was that. I'm pretty sure it was a healing spell that Senri gets access to first in SMT4. It might have been for Apocalypse, but I'm pretty sure it was SMT4, and yeah, I ended up using Senri heaps. Wacky cat girl. Okay. Wait, where the fuck do you want me to go then? Oh, this is a path. Oops, I thought that was a wall. Purple collar, what does that do? Resistance against this element by 15%. Okay. Oh shit. She cannot 1v1 this. But the only thing that matters about SMT is when the fuck they're gonna release it, SMT 5 on PC. Oh yeah, right. Oh wait, I can't. I need an animal for that. Emulation for Switch is pretty bad. I've tried emulating it, and it doesn't... I mean, it runs okay, but it's prone to crashes and glitches. And besides, I would rather just own a legit copy. I want that chest. Well, so these vultures are just chilling. Funny. New skills. Oh, right, because I got a thing there. Yeah, I mean, like, so I've tried to emulate SMT5, but I can't seem to get it to run. Like, if anyone has emulated it cleanly, well, you know, no graphical issues, no, like, crashing issues, then I'd be interested to know, like, how you did. Because I tried messing around with it, and the only information I seem to be able to find is fucking useless. I need more information than it works fine for me. I need a lot more information than that. What settings? What graphics card? What CPU? What are you running on OpenGL? Are you running on Vulkan? Which emulator are you using? Like so far I've tried 2 emulators. I've tried messing around with settings a little bit. I can't seem to get it to really work that well. I haven't messed around with Rejinx in like a year though, so maybe it's fine now. It wasn't fine at first. Yeah, I think that's the thing with Rejinx is that like it's way more resource heavy but tends to run better. I'm in a town now. Nice. Wait, am I actually here? I guess I must be here. Like, I haven't had any, like, it runs fine. Like, I don't have FPS drops for the most part. But there are some things that weirdly cause FPS drops. Where it just, like, tanks the FPS. This is, like, with earlier testing. It would just, like, tank the FPS when, like, a certain thing happens. But otherwise, it was, like, totally fine, you know, always smooth FPS. But the real thing was just, like, some specific glitches and errors and crashes. Crashes being especially bad. Like, it's just like a chance every time you get to a random encounter for it to just crash. And it was a really common complaint, and you know, everyone complaining about it on the forums, but no one offering a solution. A lot of games struggle on Switch, honestly. I'm surprised Octopath would, though, to be honest, just because it's so low end. Yeah, maybe. It's kind of funny, because Octopath takes so little resources to run, I was often just like running it on the side while doing something else. Like waiting for queues in FF14 or something. I would just boot up Octopath. Easy game, she says. Yeah, pretty much. Like, the thing is though, like, Nintendo fanboys are crazy for one, but Nintendo does actually produce a lot of games, and all of the popular indie games get ported to the Switch. So like really for like the most casual audiences who really do only care about like random flavor of the month stuff and Mario, it's fine. Rock Bottom, a mining town. Very creative. Yeah, I can't go in the mine then. The funny thing to me though is like if you want to play indie games and not AAA games, because you're not playing AAA shit other than Nintendo titles on the Switch. Everything else doesn't get released on the Switch because it can't. It just can't. But if you want to just play basically indie games, then you should just get like a cheap laptop or something. Because all those games run just fine on any PC. But I guess if you really want to play Mario Odyssey, and Mario Odyssey Remake, and Mario Odyssey Remake 2, then I guess, you know, you just need that Switch. Yeah, I might look into it again. Yeah, or SMT5. I might look into it again. Like, last time I tried both Yuzu and Ryujin's, and I didn't have major performance issues, even on my old PC, actually. I didn't have major performance issues, but there were very specific glitches that were really common complaints. And there's so much, like, every time I tried to look around to find, like, working setups for it, right settings for it, it was just, like, a lot of people complaining about the problems, but not actually providing solutions. They were like, yeah, dude, I got the same thing, except for me, it wasn't a green, everything glowing green, it was everything glowing pink. And it's like, that doesn't help me. I don't need to know how many people have the problem. I want to know the solution to the problem. Because then there's other people going, oh, it's fine for me, bro, I have no issues whatsoever. Apparently Yoshi's Woolly World is quite fun, actually. I was gonna say a bit of a sleeper, but it's not a sleeper. It's like, it's a big Nintendo title. But it's just that no one really talked about it, or so it seemed anyway. And a couple of streamers, only a few streamers that I know actually played it, and they seemed to really have fun with it. But everyone else just kind of didn't play it. Where most of the time, like, you know, when there's a new Mario game, there's a new Zelda game, something like that, my entire fucking Twitch feed is just that. That's it for a week. Like when freaking Mario Wonder or whatever it's called came out, you know, the one with the super fat ass Daisy. That was just like the next week that's it. That's Twitch. Oh really? I'd have to hear the music, I guess. Yeah, I can't go in the back room. The whole game's one song? Seriously? That's crazy. Guess that's where I need to go. This theme song, it reminds me so much of the Tantalus theme. Just Yoshi screaming for 20 hours, yeah. Actually, hang on a second. I have a meme for this, maybe, if I can find it. Where is it? Ah, here it is. Yoshi.mp4. Alright, hang on a second. I'll actually bring it up on stream. Wait a second. I gotta mute the game too. So this is what the soundtrack should be, I guess. Yoshi's Crafted World. There you go. Wonderful. It's actually a really good soundtrack in that game, funnily enough. Hey Debuff, how's it going? Dragons are part of the furry fandom, are they? I'm sure they've got a different name for themselves, but Anthro anything is Anthro anything. I don't think I really care to differentiate. I'll be back in a second. I'm gonna turn the fan on. All right. One yarn game with Kirby. Wait, really? I didn't know that. Apparently that recent Kirby game was pretty fun. That's a lot of dark resistance. Kirby Epic Yarn for Wii. Damn. I have actually played only one Kirby game. Well, actually, no, that's not true. I did play another one. I played one on the original Game Boy, and I played one on the Super Nintendo. The one on the Super Nintendo, I think, was called... I think it's called Superstars in the US, but I never finished it. It was called Fan Pack here. Fun Pack or something. You can play it co-op, but I never finished it. Never owned it. But I played one on the original Game Boy as well. Key is needed. Some good advice there, buddy. Hey, finally. Long feather, damn. Crystals. I was gonna like try and get it to wait, no, I can. I can get it to 10. I think. I mean, so some people really, really care about the music in games, and I get that, you know. But like, I do care about the music. And it's definitely a nice thing when a game has got a great soundtrack. That definitely adds a lot of points. But I'd never really like not play a game because it has a bad soundtrack. I might consider not playing it on stream if it has no music. If it has no music, then I might not want to stream it specifically. But like, otherwise I don't really care. If the music is like annoying, I'll just turn it down. But it's gotta be pretty fucking bad for me to want to actually mute the music. If it's repetitive, I just tune it out. Yeah, I don't like it when games have got no music. And it's kind of a shame that, like, some games that are really good have got no music, because they're going for the atmosphere. And I get it. I get it. But, like, I would rather have music. Give me the music. Oh, really? I mean, sometimes in games where I've been playing it for a really, really long time and I'm just over the soundtrack, I will mute the music and just put on my own music. But that's something that I only do offline. Like, I do that with FF14, because I've played the game so much now. Like, I turn the music back on when there's new content that has new music. But if I'm, like, doing old stuff, like if I'm just doing my roulettes or something, I'm putting my own music on. Yeah, I mean, I don't think I've played... I can't think of any games off the top of my head that have got music that's so bad that I've had to mute it. Usually it's just, if I've played a game for a really long time and I'm just kind of tired of the BGM, then I'll put on my own music. But that's... I would say that's pretty much exclusive to MMOs. With MMOs, it's inevitable. No matter how good the soundtrack is, if you listen to it for 1,000 hours, you're going to be kind of bored of it. But... single-player games, very, very rarely. Like, it's pretty much like only... Like, say, if I was doing some grinding in a Final Fantasy game, I might just mute the entire game because I'm watching Twitch or YouTube or something like that. But probably not because... It's not because of the music. That's just like, just muting the entire game while I'm grinding. That's about it. Switch out TP. That one I do want. TP cost down I want too. She can have... do I want to give her an Agi up 9? 12% Agi? Oh wait, not even close. Fucking 30% attack every time. I still don't really know exactly what Agi does, like if it's just dodge or... if it's dodge and turn speed. No, like I don't know. I find that, and I find if a game is putting me to sleep, it's not the music. Although I get it sometimes with games. It's usually like really slow games. If I'm just like kind of going through really slow sequences or doing something monotonous like grinding, you know, I'm like real comfortable, then I might like doze off a bit. And it usually has nothing to do with the music, because usually the music has no factor in this. If I'm at the point of dozing off, I'm not even listening to the music. No free slots. Well, whatever. I only wanted to put that one in there. Oh, damn. Norgant. He knows what's up. With his scantily clad women. Really long cutscenes? Yeah. Like, it depends though, like... It's not so much that it's a long cutscene, it depends on the content of the cutscene, you know? Xenosaga will 100% put me to sleep. Because there's a long cutscenes with zero substance. But... you know, another game that might have either a lot of shit going on, or like just story that's making me think, then I'm not gonna fall asleep. It has to be some like monotonous nothing, just a whole lot of nothing. I knocked around multiple times, damn. I don't remember the last time I actually fell asleep playing though. Like, there was one that always sticks with me, where I fell asleep playing Final Fantasy VII when I was a kid. Because I hadn't slept all night, because we were driving a long way. And I fell asleep, like, playing it, lying... Like, I was just, like, lying on the ground in the living room playing it. And I fell asleep in the middle of a random encounter, so I woke up to a game over screen, and I was pissed, because I lost a bunch of time, a lot of progress. But that's, like, the only time I can think of that I actually fell asleep playing a game. I mean, I probably like dozed off and not realized it or something here and there, but not that I'm aware of. Usually I realize that I'm dozing off. Like if I'm not streaming, usually I realize that I'm at the point where I'm kind of dozing off and I just stop playing. What the hell is this guy? A slime robot? Actually, hang on, can I like go back? Because I feel like I had another path I gotta take. Can't go that way. I came up this way. Got a chest over here. Human killer. Dr. Robotnik. That reminds me of a video that I saw recently that I won't show on stream, of someone that looks a lot like Dr. Robotnik on a Like a mobility scooter thing. Game still good? Yeah, I'm still good. How's it going, Nine? Happy birthday, by the way. Can we get some Feels Birthday Man in the chat? Pretty sure I have that one enabled anyway. Yeah, I know, but now I'm actually not in bed and can type. The problem, Night, is that you stream at like 6 AM for me. So the only time I can ever catch it is if I just randomly wake up. Like randomly wake up early in the morning. And then I watch for like 20 minutes and fall asleep again. I'm guessing that's an optional recruit that I can get later in the game. Yes, that is exactly right, no, that is exactly right. Taking a piss here. Yeah, he actually is taking a piss, and they just censored it. He's just like taking a piss off the fucking balcony of this building, though. He's like not even doing it into a corner or into a plant or something, I don't know. He's straight up just pissing in the wind. Well, that's the thing. I don't usually have like I don't just like have Night stream open randomly or something. It's just that like I often wake up in the middle of the night, pretty much every day. Actually, I end up waking up in the middle of the night, and if Night's on, then I pop in. But then I end up falling asleep again because obviously I don't stay up for very long at 5 in the morning. But like, so I'm not gonna get like randomly woken up by it. But that's the joys of time zones, I guess. Mute. Going that way. Yeah. I mean, a lot of my regulars definitely keep a very late schedule. But I usually go to bed late. Like I go to bed in the early hours of the morning. But I'm not usually awake at 6 in the morning. Usually I've gone to bed by then, you know? Usually by then I'm in bed. I feel like that's where I'm meant to be going. Oh, whoops. Wow. But why can't you carry the fancy amulet? Is it because of this? Remove. Apparently... No. That's weird. I'm gonna have to come back later. $7:30 AM? Yeah. Like, for my starting time is like... I think mid to late morning, depending on what part of Europe you are in for the Europeans. And like fuck off o'clock for the Americans, past midnight. So I usually get either the super late night Americans in the first half of stream and the morning Europe. I mean, like, the Europeans usually it's like later in the stream, and then it's just middle of the day. So it's like the work and lurk time. So for Americans, it's either the super late night people, or on the tail end, the super early morning people. Yeah. Like it's not unreasonable hours for the Europeans, but like most people at 10, 11 a.m. they're probably at work, especially on weekdays. So it's a lot of the work and lurk times. Like Australian peak hours, are, I think the deadest hours of Twitch statistically. That's weird. Why can't I get out of here when there's nothing out here? Yeah, and then there's, for the people who have daylight savings at one part of the year or another, then it gets skewed even further. But I don't have daylight savings. My state doesn't do it, thankfully. So, I never have to deal with that bullshit. But it definitely does throw off other people when they get daylight savings. That's Sparkle. Like, was there another road for me over here or something? This is just a treasury and I can't go back down there. It doesn't let me. Find your way to the White Rose Inn. Maybe I'll go talk to... I got the money, so maybe I'll go talk to that guy again. Oh, again. Alright, who's this guy? Bathraz. Damn. I thought he'd be a temporary with the nature of how he just joined, but okay. Inflicts heavy for one time. I don't know what that does. I don't know what, like, most of the status effects do. Grants one summon. I don't know what that means. Oh. How am I gonna get through now? I got the dude. Out of here. I'm guessing something is interactable now that previously wasn't. Okay. Very sensitive. Oh, my lights just flickered. I'm never sure if it's because potential power shenanigans or if this light bulb is just going bad. I think it's just going bad. It's a ghost, yeah. What's his name? It's the hash slinging slasher. That's armor? Alright, whatever, dude. More vultures. Back to the cat gems, by the way. I really enjoy just like aimlessly going around. That's an enemy, alright. I really enjoy just like aimlessly running around and finding stuff and exploring. I cannot overstate how much I prefer games that use non-random encounters, especially if they have like fun exploration. So I don't know how many, like, wait, what? Okay. I don't know how many weapons you can have summoned at a time. I see you, by the way. Also, that nice little lizard down there. Okay, Boja. Thank you for the good luck. Oh, what's the wrong move? Weak to earth, right? I don't know what heavy does. He's on a fucking palanquin thing? What the fuck? Or whatever you call those? Truly is a Dr. Robotnik. That bitch! You stupid pudding! Of course, it's got to have magical, poetic katanas. Because those are truly mystical weapons. Oh, we've got something to steal. Miss! 90% chance to miss. What is he weak to? Fire. Damn, that's a lot of damage. And he's... Whoa, he's not dead. He's got Petal Storm too. Oh, she actually cut his hand off? Damn. And now she has made an enemy of Robotnik. That was a... I thought I was going to keep going, but alright. Let's go with... Glenn. They pulled a Final Fantasy VI on us here, by the way. That's what's going on right now. Alright. An electric sheep. what use an electric sheep would be. What the fuck is that? Waterfly. Like a robot to me. Oh, this probably has a little weakness. Wind does. Wait, why did I do water? I wonder if something has a like a fire weakness, and then you apply oil to them. Does that give them like a quad weakness to fire or something? She does 86. Well, it's gonna be like 100. That. 99. Okay. Bamboo fibers. I see that chest. And that chest for that matter. I mean, these are random encounters, I might as well just get it. I wonder why that one drops you down too. Alarm clocks. Good thing there's no fall damage. I don't know why they let you do this. I guess just to try and make people dizzy. Alright, so where does this take me? Probably nowhere. All the way down to the bottom of the cliff to somehow not break their ankles. Yeah. It's to simulate that shaking even. Oh shit. You're bringing out the mechs to search for me now. How do they not see me actually? A lumberjack village. I don't know what the deal with this village is. Near the end? I don't think so. Should I be near the end? I don't know, Glenn's actually really strong. I don't know why he's acting like he's a deadweight. He's probably my hardest hitter. So he basically lived in like some kind of crazy Mad Max prison. And which Bible would that be, Loza? A mix of a bear and a boar. A man-bear-pig? Hmm. New skills. Water jump, fire jump, wind jump. Oh, AoE elements. Interesting. That's kind of neat. Like, buff yourself until your next attack thing. There's decoy. Definitely want both of those. I think I'll actually go for restraint. What does arms break do? Lowers attack and magic. Okay, that's a big deal. I think I'll get restrained. It's always useful to have. Wait. I don't actually know how much, like, 15 overdrive actually is. Like, I don't know how much the entire bar is. Lost Woods. Who's guiding me with a flashlight? Oh, actually. I would have done, yeah, I would have unlocked heaps of these by now. Yeah. Grimoire Shard. I've still got a Sacred Water that I haven't spent yet. So there's another Sacred Water next set. 5 more. So that one I'll be able to do when I go back. That one's a freebie. Goblin's Dilemma. I don't know what to do with that. Find hidden caves. If I get this one, then this one's automatically joined in as well. Or either of these. Boss emblem in the mountain range. And in the... More mini-bosses. Goldie Waterfly. Duelli of the Valley. Here's I'm playing Darkwood again. I am. Or so it would seem. Why is it so bright right here? So weird. Like random patches of bright light. This is where I was meant to go. It really is the Man-Bear Pig. Heavy, dry, oil, and wet. Wow, now it's telling me about them. Heavy strengthens earth, dry strengthens water, oil strengthens fire, and wet strengthens wind. Okay. It's not weak to shit. Whoa, that damage! Holy shit! That wasn't even with overdrive going. $700. God damn. Fucking destroyed that thing. That is so strong. Just stacking multipliers. Yeah, there would have been other chests there too. It kind of railroaded me there. Okay. Back in the mountains. Alright, I got skills to learn. Inflicts dry to all enemies for 2 turns. That'd be pretty strong paired with AoE water attack. Oh, HP regen. Now that's nice. And an HP absorption shield. Oh, there's the... Okay. There's the defense buff. Finally. And there's Paralyze. I mean, that could be good. I feel like you kind of have to use it too many times, though. And it's the odds of being able to use it actually 5 times in a row without having to do something else kind of low. I guess if you made him as like a pure killer, then yeah. Gotcha. Alright, what do you got for me? Nothing new. Good old Argath. He really is just fucking Argath. Head so far up his ass. It's unbelievable. All stats lit? Okay. Big to fire. Oh, that's what it... Yeah, okay, I remember this being mentioned now, actually. Hit it with earth or water and it goes away. Okay, that's some damage. So I need to change the thing. I guess I have to hit it to... yeah. Can't change direction. Why can't I change direction? What? Why couldn't I change direction? So I had to change the direction, but it wouldn't let me change the direction. It didn't say why, it just said can't change direction. Oh, there's actually multiple things, that's why. I thought I just had to switch it and alternate, there's always only one of two. Alrighty then. Enjoy your cleaning, Helico. I'll probably be streaming all of those days. If I'm gonna do anything for like Christmas or whatever, it'll be during the day, so it probably wouldn't even interrupt my streaming. I mean, I might take the days off just to chill or something, but I wouldn't have anything better to do. I don't know about New Year's though. I might like step outside to see if there's fireworks or something. That animation is so dumb. God damn it. That animation is so dumb. Script. Oh, it just like skips the entire sequence if you kill it. Interesting. Wonder what chests I missed back there. Yep. Welcome back up. Weather warning for winds. Yeah, well, actually, you know what's funny about Jasper Noct? It might be coming back for round 2, apparently, because it went all the way across the top, came out the other end, and is apparently reforming, and is going to circle back around, but like way, way, way north of me. So it wouldn't really be a problem. But this is like, it does not want to give up. All presents are bought. That's what I like to hear. So now time to chill, huh? Oh, I thought there might be a chest there, actually. It's not. All the peasants are bought. Oh, that's interesting. Not in that order. I mean, if Chilean here and fapping happen to go together, I don't really want to know about it, but I'm on it. Okay, it's pretty fucking hard. You have one issue with the combat system? Oh yeah? Is it the overcharge, the overheat system? I could see that many people would find that annoying. I don't really like that the, like, you know, skill type to reduce it is random. I kind of wish there was more of a balance of skills that reduce it, like, you know, like having healing for that meter, kind of like stress in Darkest Dungeon. I've got like health healing and stress healing. I wish it was more like that, because as is, it's very random. Like, you can get the same one multiple times in a row, and that could be very good or very bad depending on luck. Like, I think I would prefer it if it either cycled or it was like more skills to reduce it. Like, there are skills that straight up reduce it, and managing it that way would be very interesting. Yeah, it's kind of, because of the randomness of it, it does make it like that. But I wouldn't mind if you had to, like, essentially treat it like a health bar that you're trying to manage by raising and lowering. But I think it's okay the way it is. You get enough variety. Like, if you have your party members set up, you kind of have enough variety in, like, skill types between characters to be able to just set up pairs to be able to do anything. But I guess I'll just have to play more. I think I could see that being the thing that people don't like, though. You know? Oh, I could steal from it if I had a thief. Great. I actually healed for a lot just then. Paralyze seems kind of shit. I guess if you were exploiting it with Sienna to do her paralysis hit thing. Oh, it really helped me. I actually specifically really like that. I actually really like that. Mostly because, like I only like it though. Sorry, I should clarify this. I really like that, but only when there are no random encounters, and that they aren't like too dense. Like you don't do that many just mindless random battles in this. The encounters are kind of spaced out. There's only ever one or two on an entire screen, and like mini boss type encounters seem frequent, and I really like that. If I was doing one like every 2 minutes, every minute even, it would be way more annoying. Way more. I like frequent. Like I would rather frequent mini bosses that are tough, or like semi-frequent mini bosses that are very tough and require me to go all out, instead of very frequent mindless random encounters that do nothing. Because it's fun, like especially in a game like this where like buff management and debuff juggling and all that kind of stuff is like a very core concept. It makes it feel very engaging. I could see myself getting tired of it if it was too frequent. Yeah, Cosmic Star Heroine does the same thing, except that game is also really short. It doesn't have random battles there, right? It's fielded enemies. That is a big worm. Megalo worm! Yeah, I thought it would be called something like that. I should have stayed on the screen to see all that dialogue, actually. Key is needed. This bad boy. What are they called? Rogrim. Man, he does not like him. I mean, he's... I get it. I don't like him either, but... God damn. This guy does some serious AoE. I should have... No, I didn't bother doing that. I was doing AoE heal anyway. Oh, he died. Then look at his HP. He didn't even look at his HP. We got goblins. There's a quest about goblins that I need to do. Here we go again. What the fuck? Drill Arms McGee. Giga Drill Breaker. Alright, so I gotta go. Do I want buff or healing? Man, I haven't got a lot of choice here. Yeah, I mean, I'd hate to see what happens when this guy has to wipe his ass. Puts on the fluffy attachments. The sander technique. Ugh, that sounds painful. I don't think anyone wants any part of that. Fine. What does this guy weak to again? Wind. Sword erection, yep. Erecting a sword. Oh wait, I didn't mean to put it on. Oh wait, no, it did actually. He died. What happens if you like reach? Because like the map is freaking huge there. I wonder what happens if you reach the end of it without the guy dying. Another Grimoire shot. I can put the AoE heal onto someone else now too, because he's got the AoE heal over time and the AoE shield. Ultra move would be pretty nice to have as a passive. I'll mess around with that shit later. Skill slot limitations kind of showing their face now, you know? Same shit. You know, like having Oil Strike on someone who can do fire damage in general? Pretty good. Also, I'll be back in just a second. Alrighty. probably have a whole bunch of more thingers that I can, like objectives I can do now, as well. Also, I wonder. Oh, you can't. I was like, can I actually use my teleports right now? No, I cannot. Also, I have a thing. I have an achievement to. Not achievement. What do they call them? Whatever. I've got the thing to kill a bunch of these. I think I have to kill like 10 of them or something. I've already killed a few. Tea or coffee? Flip a coin. Wait, what are these things weak to? Earth. Heads tea and tails coffee. I can flip the coin for you if you want. But then I could be lying and just making you drink coffee. Sword Wave starts hitting pretty fucking hard, pretty goddamn fast. I bet you could totally turn him into a boss killer if you used him as a dedicated DPS, and only had him use Sword Wave every turn, no matter what. You could make him an absolute boss killer. Doesn't do elemental damage though, so it doesn't have as many multiplier options. Bloody compass. There are eggs in the back there. Common egg and mountain BB. I want to see what happens if they hatch. Wow. I wonder if you use that damage multiplier thing. Okay, they just turn into mountain BBs when they hatch. If you use that damage multiplier thing and then apply poison, does it do, like, make the poison deal double damage? That'd be pretty crazy. Damn, dude. I haven't actually seen that one until just now. Holy shit, that hits so goddamn hard. It's so hard. Actually kinda dumb. Use your AoE heal thing, man. Come on now. No, I put my damage dealer to sleep. Woke up early. Rip Argath. It's a good thing that it doesn't matter if they're alive at the end of the battle or not. Because, like, levels are just like a party-wide thing. Even the characters that are not there. Wow, that's a lot of them. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to kill all of those. Six SP, not bad. I'm not entirely sure what determines SP gains, because sometimes I get like just one from like large encounters, that kind of thing. Wow. Oh, god damn, Rob is such a little shit. There is no way, there is no fucking way that the writer didn't just want to copy-paste Argath. That douchebag from Final Fantasy Tactics. Yeah, he's just a very, you know, standard, spoiled brat, noble kid. Hates peasants, you know, the usual. You know what sword wave it is? Kill the ad first. So I don't know if it's gonna like double the damage of the poison. I don't think it does. I think the poison damage is fixed. Damn, that actually hurts a lot. The trap actually does decent damage here too. Issue regen, deeply regen, offensive buff. Let's go with just a reason not to. Doing 300 freaking damage a swing. The trap does seem to actually expire after a few turns though, which is unfortunate. Oh, is he dead? Nice crit. This guy better have a turning point. Yeah, I mean, a lot of the performance issues might just be a thing on the game, because the original hardware certainly can't run it well. Wait, what's Ryu Sank again? Oh, yeah. Like a plug-in thing. I don't mind, like, if it chugs a little bit from time to time. As long as it doesn't have, like, crashes and glitches. Glitches, like, the glitches are the real killer for me. And now everyone's just back together, apparently. Yeah, I mean the crashes were definitely enough to make me not want to play, because it was like any random encounter had a chance of crashing, and there was also like texture glitch. Well, not textures. It's like some kind of lighting glitch. So sometimes all of the all reflections and like bloom effects, I guess, would just go extremely bright, and sometimes I would also change to be bright green, and it just made it really fucking hard to see. It was just miserable. So I was like, I don't want to deal with this. So I tried to find fixes, tried tweaking settings according to what I found, but I couldn't find anything. Yeah. I mean, it was like, when I got this, I originally tried on my old PC, and then when I got this new one, like a year ago now, I tried it again, but I didn't really delve too deep into it. And I tried it again just recently when I didn't have internet, and like it ran better. I had less like random FPS drops, but like I still had the exact same, like the graphical glitch thing. I didn't have any crashes though, just the graphical glitch. But the thing is, the graphical glitch makes it like basically impossible to see, and it goes until you like reload. So you need to find a save point to fix it. Sometimes it goes away on screen transitions, but usually it doesn't. So it's like, it does actually make it pretty unplayable. Because if you're in a really big dungeon and you can't see, then it's just irritating. I'll try messing around with Rejigs. I mean, I've already got a bunch of like backlogged games to play off stream. I don't know, I've just had a big itch for SMT lately. Receive new quest and finished quest. I'm in danger! Evil Blanketfish with the raid. How's the Star Ocean going? Sorry, the Ocean of Stars. Don't be creepy, Glenn. Yeah, don't be creepy, Glenn. Just finished off a big story boss? Nice. Was it very difficult? That's the question. He says that he hasn't had any drinks. Apparently he got absolutely wasted by just smelling alcohol. The start of Act 2, well, I just did the whole Final Fantasy VI split up the party section, and everyone's back together now. So you tell me. Arms break, I do want arms break. And decoy. Now, here's the thing. What skills am I gonna take? I kind of want Oil Slash, because Oil Slash paired with Fire Blast attack with power up is nuts. Like, I fought that Man-Bear Pig, and I was using Oil Slash and Arms Break on it, and the charge up into Fire Slash attack, and it was hitting for like 700 damage. It was fucking stupid. It was just... killed it in like 3 hits. Very significant things happen in the end of acts, I see. Well, I mean, it was, I guess, fairly significant when I met that general and he tried to kill me. But I'm assuming you're not talking about that. Set skills. Alright, what do I want? I mean, he's got them all on right now. Learn skills. Oh, right, I've only got him in the party right now. I get the feeling that the guy who made the game is a fan of Final Fantasy Tactics in general. How's it going, Weber? Get to chat with everyone. It's kind of weird that he's like a 500-year-old wizard, but he fights like a bard. He's actually a bard in combat. He knows magic, but he plays the fucking trumpet to battle. It's weird. Why can't he just like blast with fireballs and shit? I mean, maybe it is like attacking with the music, right? But I mean, he does have attacks. It's just that even his attacks are elemental trumpet and drum. But apparently he is, like, he's over 500 years old, and he does know a lot of magic. That's his thing. Musical magic. Yes. Yeah, she's just like left her airship back there. You know what part I'm on now? Nice. Yeah, it doesn't like actually divide it up and say Act 1, Act 2. So I find it difficult, like when it's kind of weird to me actually. I mean, a lot of people do it. It's not like it's a bad thing. But when games that are not officially divided up into acts, and then people divide them up into acts, and like, yeah, this is Act 1, Act 2, Act 3, or Chapter 1, 2, 3, and it's like, okay, no. Where are you drawing the line? It's fine that you are, but it's like, where are you drawing the line? Because the game doesn't do it for you, you know? Does it? Oh, in that case, then I'm not even out of Act 1 then, if the game doesn't do it. It might have said, like, Act 1 right at the start of the game, because that was 2 days ago. It might have said, like, Act 1 right at the start, and I just haven't seen Act 2 yet to remind me. I remember seeing it a lot. I think when I was, like, playing Dragon Quest XI, people divided it up into acts. And I was always like, oh, What number is what part's Act 5? I would say it's probably if it does do it, like it probably has like a thing come up and say, you know, act whatever. What's likely though is that it's because I'm not in Act 2 yet, it probably said it right at the start of the game 2 days ago, and I just forgot. That does not sound like a human scream, but alright. Screaming flowers. That child has very long hair. Toad soup. Okay. I see. This sounds like some bullshit of trying to be overly unique to me. But hey, that's anime. Alright. Who's learning new skills? I thought you already learned that. Looks blind on all. Once a battle. Damn. Aren't the vast majority of Japanese cartoons 26 episodes though, because that's the standard length of a season? Oh, okay. I don't actually really want either of these. I mean, the buff would be decent, I guess. Oh wait, that's for everyone. That crit buff is for everyone. Yeah, I guess I do want that. I don't think I really want the blind thing. It could be useful, I'm sure. I don't think I'll actually really use this one. all of his flowers. Thanks for the hospitality. Time to stomp your garden. And we've got alpha wolves. Well, wolves and alpha wolves, I guess. I better check my party is actually in a good setup too. They did indeed. How's it going, Conman? Wow. Getting healed. Nice crit. Weak to wind. Alright, how do I want to sort this? More of these. I really wish it marked when you like successfully found the treasure. Like if these marks would disappear or if it put an indicator on them or something. Because I forget which ones I have and haven't done. Looks like a PC game. This one's on, I think, PC and Switch. I don't know if it's on PlayStation or something. Oh, okay. That's good to know then. But I am indeed playing the PC version. I'm playing the Steam version, which I believe is the same as all the other versions. There it is. Probably won't let me go this way. No, it did. Okay. Oh, yeah. Alright. They don't really like letting you just run around and explore in the last few areas, I've noticed. They don't want to let you just, like, go where you want. Like, they will definitely stop you. physical wait, really? I mean, it makes sense, I suppose. Indie games rarely get physical versions at this point. I should have just used his Ultra move, honestly. Wow, what a dick. What is that? Oh, chest. It is a Pumpkinhead merchant. Jack Merchant. God damn, Rob is such a dick. Can't even talk to him now. The classic asshole noble that just gets you into trouble by being an absolute cunt to everyone he meets, and then being surprised that they don't like that and tell him to fuck off. And he's like, ugh, fucking peasants! Of course you would respond poorly to me. Deals! Right, I could probably get some deals. Just select all, I guess. Bam! New deals! What do we got? Flask of Slime, don't have enough of those. Great Sword 3, Sword 3. I already have that sword. I don't know why I got that. Heavy armor 3. Now that I don't have. Light armor 3 I want. I wonder if I sell more of those things again, if that would be... Like, can you get the deals more than once? Like, is that a thing? Because, you know, I have enough to technically purchase these multiple times, but they go away from the list, so I'm guessing you can't. But considering this is, like, literally the same system as Final Fantasy XII, you can actually get them multiple times in 12, but you have to sell the prerequisite, buy it, and then sell the prerequisite again, because it's not, like, cumulative. You could sell 100. If it only needed one, if you sell 100 of it, it consumes all of them. That's the same old shit. Same old shit. Alright, so I got a new... two-handed sword. I don't know what that 2 icon means. I guess it just means it oh, that's like the rank of the gems in it. Okay. I'll take the gems out of those things. I'm not gonna do that right now, though. Nasty rumors. Man, the whole town in the middle of the woods thing is always weird to me. Cool, but still weird. Dogs likes you. Cats fucking hate her, apparently. And I'm back in. Oh yeah, I should probably check this too. Oh, there's this button. This button. I did get some challenges done, but they're not connected to things that I've unlocked yet. Alright, I need to go back. Like, I want to regain freedom so I can do some exploring. I haven't had freedom for quite a while now. Yeah, I mean, like, in all of the... Before... You know, going through the temple, I had freedom to just kind of explore those areas as I pleased. It's just that, you know, since going into that temple, it's just railroaded me and then split me up, and I can't even backtrack, I mean. So, like, I can't even backtrack to areas that I've previously done to do some exploration. So I gotta kind of get to a point where I'm allowed to teleport again. Not that it's bad that they would railroad you, it's just that I like to be able to end stream while I have freedom, so I can do, like, you know, random exploration and stuff that I just want to do to fuck around. You know what, I kind of missed the first part, so I'm just gonna leave that. See, cats just fucking hate her for some reason. Is it actually based on who was in front? Or are some cats just assholes? Just based on who's in front, I guess. But you can't, like, just tap a button to swap between them on the field. Yes, I would like to try some of your delicious coffee. Thank you. Alright. Time to go back and investigate. Back we go. Can't teleport, have to actually walk back. I am all out of coffee too. I need a. Oh, I mean, I'm not actually out of coffee, but I mean, I don't have any coffee in my cup right now. So I totally wouldn't mind. Making some more, but I'm sure I can wait. I wonder if you could actually get in here before. I didn't try. Going into the dungeon. No coffee, yeah. This looks vaguely familiar. I believe I have seen this area when Fish was playing it. Why would he be writing this shit down in random places around him? And that's a lot of human experimentation. Those are all dead humans. He's turned into flowers around him map. He's got a bow! Like, shoot him. And he's a fucking wizard. Blast him. I mean, I know he's a bard, but he does know a lot of magic, as he said anyway. Must be in a prog rock band? Probably. I mean, he's like over 500 years old. He'd absolutely be into that shit. He would be super bored with regular music. And he'd be all in on prog. Oh shit, what do we got? Puddings! Pog puddings, by the way. Those flans are absolutely pogging right now. They're weak to wind. Have a freaking lot of HP. Hey Fox, how's it going? 20-minute flute solo, absolutely. God damn, dude. Absolutely fucked just then. Also, why is he in front? My party order just got fucked, I guess. Nothing to steal. New skills. All right, for plan. Also formation. Man, I want more party members already. It's nearly lunch. Yeah, I'm actually kind of hungry too. I mean, I made curry yesterday, and that's what I had for dinner today too. You can swap them. So, okay, so the formation thing is actually kind of interesting. So you've got 4 characters that can be out at any time, and you've got at least 4 backline characters, I guess. But you can't just swap anyone with anyone. You can only pair one person with one person, and you can swap them freely every turn. It doesn't take their turn to swap, but you can only swap them with the person they are paired with. So you kind of have to determine who you want paired with who. So like, I've got these two, like Sienna and Rob, paired up, because both of them have a strong damage over time, and I only really bring out Rob to apply poison. And then otherwise I have Sienna out to just deal damage. Ultra moves are more efficient. I don't know what that means, but I'm curious, so I'm gonna get that. I feel like I probably wouldn't use the jumps. I'd rather have the thrusts, because they just deal more single target damage. That's usually what I'm exploiting. But I guess in the end, I'll probably end up getting everything. Can you respec at all? I'm assuming you can't, but is it possible later in the game to respec? Yes. Oh, also, I can probably, oops. Pilfer, max out? Not quite. She's almost there. I'm curious about the SP gains too. So, like, if I max out a skill, if I master it, is that essentially just wasting some SP? Or is SP, like, distributed between skills? Is it, like, I'm assuming that, you know, when you get SP, you get 5 SP. It goes into your SP pool, and it also goes into every skill. But if one of them was mastered, it would just be kind of dropping some of that on the floor, I guess. Get everything if you max level? Okay. Okay, so, it is somewhat wasteful to, like, actually master things, like, force master things way ahead of all the other stuff, I guess. But I want to master Pilfer, just because it's annoying having a 90% chance to miss on the steal. I mean, it's not that big of a deal. But I would still rather have it. Pog slimes. Just, why are they pogging? Why are they pogging? Yeah, that's true. Like, it would be most efficient to use them on class skills. It would definitely be more efficient to use them on class skills. So when it says more efficient, I'm guessing it doesn't use the entire ultra move bar. Nope, still use the whole bar. I don't know what more efficient means then. Oh dude, don't all use your freaking strongest AoE at the same time. Chill. Two snacks out of the slimes. Hell yeah. Pog Dolphin. Sparkly pudding, yeah. Sparkly means they have bonus loot. Now, wish I could open up the map to ensure I check all the edges, you know. Treasure chests. Gotta get the treasure chests now. I feel like this guy is a fucking idiot for trying to abduct someone who was in a party. Like, I get, you know, he just abducts random travelers because they won't be missed and whatnot. But, like, he abducted... Not only did he abduct a person in a party, I know this is where I came from. Not only did he abduct a person in a party, but, like... Maybe he should have gone for the asshole or something. The one that is talking shit the entire time. That people are less likely to miss. Or he could just wait for the next traveler to come through, you know? Because people are going to notice when their friend is gone. Arlat. You can steal from her. Nice. Oh wait, what is she weak to? Water. Who would have thought? Yeah, Mage is flexing, literally setting their head on fire. Alright, how hard is this gonna hit? 373, not bad. Doesn't have oil, like, this is not exploiting oil, and that's the real thing. I get the feeling, though, that even if I make this boss bolt, like, use oil on it, probably still gonna be ineffective because it's naturally resistant to it. Gold nugget. He's always seemed to get nuggets off of, bosses, actually. Oh, really? That's kind of lame. Oh boy, it's gonna hurt. Oh, absorb damage, it says. Oh, okay. I guess I just can't do any damage this turn. I realized that's what I meant. I wonder if you can get enough crit to, like, consistently crit. Like, you know, with stacking crit buffs, crit passives, crit gems, you know, if we can get up to like 80% or something. Need to, but as well. Soul Infusion, all stats up. Maybe that'll go away if I hit it with Earth. Maybe I can actually do this. Nope. Nope, I guess it's just a permanent buff. Ah, you motherfucker. You motherfucker. Oh, dead. The buff and debuff juggling really is nice. Okay, that's not how I expected him to go down. I'm actually curious. Is that like a YouTube video talking about it, Fox? I actually be curious, although unless there's like an article that I could read or a YouTube video I could watch. I don't really want to have to like dig deep, you know? I kind of like hearing about shit show games like that. There is no way that the art style and characters are not inspired by Final Fantasy Tactics. There's too many characters that look so similar. He seems pleasant. So that's what that dude looks like without a helmet. He mustn't be able to see shit. When he puts that helmet on, he would be blind. Guy's really fucking big. I'm getting some Arcadian Judges vibes here. Church is absolutely going to be corrupt. Also, why is this a black mage with a pope hat? The Inquisitor guy from FF12. I mean, are you talking about the judges? Because, like, this interaction with those three feels straight out of a couple of scenes in FF12. And I reckon that girl's gonna start questioning the Pope's motives. Also, Black Mage cross-class to White Mage is actually really useful. White Mage cross-classed Black Mage for Swiftcast. That was in A Realm Reborn when the cross-classing thing was still a thing, right? Didn't I don't remember how it worked though. Like, I've read all about this shit. But it was like you could, like, you had to level them to like the requisite. That was until Stormblood. Wow. So you had to level them to the requisite level. And then you could just, did you just have it, or did you have to like select it that you could only pick like 5 or something? Subdivision Director A, yeah, very good name. But I think crafters were like that too, right? And for the crafters, like, you had to. Oh, you just had it? Okay. I thought the crafters, you had to like select them, what you did and didn't want or something like that. Oh, okay. Wow. Man, that would be kind of sucky. But I suppose, like, in the end, it would make no difference to me, because I level everything anyway. Has the physical version of this been like announced? Like, is it a thing, or is it just something that people are asking for? Damn, that's a bit of a burden that you just lumped on him. Without elaborating. Oh shit, okay, so they accepted pre-orders for it and they're still not fucking doing it. That's fucked. So what's the holdup? What's the excuse? That's crazy. Yeah, no pressure. The fate of the entire world is on your shoulders, though, by the way. No, I won't explain myself. Yuden Chronicles? I'm kind of curious about that one. That's the Suikoden one, right? I am kind of interested in that one. Oh, she did actually have it on. That's why. I need to check that then. So when it says ultra moves are more efficient, I'm assuming it means that, like, it will cost less of the meter when she uses it. Yeah, like, I think I asked this when it was first brought up, the whole Suikoden successor thing. Like, is it... If it's a spiritual successor to Suikoden, which Suikoden? That's a big question. It's like the whole Penny Blood thing. It's like it's a spiritual successor to Shadow Hearts. Which one? This is an important question. Which one? When someone's making a spiritual successor to a series, you kind of need to know which one. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I mean, I'm gonna be interested in the whole Penny Blood thing just because gameplay fun, but like, I like Shadow Hearts 1 a lot more than 2. Because it's a lot more dark and different. It's like it dips pretty hard into the horror kind of thing. Whereas 2 goes way, way heavy on the comedy. And it's like very slapstick and silly. And it's like, yeah, okay, it's funny too. But like, that's not what I want. I want the horror. Because that was so unusual for other RPGs that I played. Yeah, Shadow Hearts 3 just went all in on the comedy. I mean, the gameplay improvements, yeah, like the second game is just way, way cleaner for gameplay. I have no argument there at all. I'm just purely talking about setting, theme, writing, characters, character interactions, that kind of thing. Basically, every aspect of the writing and settings in the first game, I preferred. I mean, I would hope that it's actually, like, unrelated story-wise, honestly. I just want to know if it's going to be... Is it going to be slapstick comedy ramped up to 10? Or is it going to be, like, dark and gritty and horror-themed and all that good stuff? Yeah. Like, I absolutely think that Shadow Hearts 2 is better for gameplay. It is so much smoother and more polished. There is, like, it's just better. Pretty much every regard, gameplay-wise, Shadow Hearts 2 is better. But that's not what made me love the game. Oh wow, I can teleport again! I mean, the story is really good. The actual story in Covenant is really good. And that they tie together, the way they tie together, I think is also good. Like, don't get me wrong, I really like Shadow Hearts 1 and Shadow Hearts 2. I like them both a lot. But it's like, Shadow Hearts 2, I like it a lot despite the amount of comic relief that they have, you know? How, you know, every other scene is huge buff, himbo coming out, going, "Well, man, I could totally solve this by, like, punching this thing." And it's like, yeah, okay, like, I get it, you're a big dumb idiot that smashes stuff. It's funny, and a lot of the scenes are actually very funny, but it's not what got me into Shadow Hearts 1. Shadow Hearts 1 was really dark, and it leaned pretty hard into horror. There was some fucked up shit in that game. And it did have comedy, but the comedy itself was also not really slapstick. The comedy was much more just like, you know, like offbeat, inappropriate humor, like the joke that someone tells and they'll laugh their ass off at it. Everyone else is looking at them like, "What the fuck? Did you really say that?" That's the kind of thing that Shadow Hearts 1 had. It was like, you know, inappropriate, weird, dark humor in a pretty heavy horror setting with some pretty fucked up themes, and some serious shit went down. And like, the story in Shadow Hearts 2 is also very, it's definitely got its dark themes, especially with the main antagonist guy. It's just like, most of the humor was just replaced with random slapstick. While the story remained solid, the humor kind of just turned into slapstick. Edgy jokes. I mean, it's not all just edgy jokes. It's just like, it's just general dark humor. Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely interested in Pennyblood, that's for sure. The story, like, but yeah, like, the story itself in Shadow Hearts 2 was still quite, like, heavy overall. It's more that, like, they broke it up so much with slapstick comedy that it kind of took away from it a bit, I guess. Like, rather than making it, like, rather than being in a grim situation and making a joke about, "Oh man, look at that corpse, it kind of looks like he's eating his hand," or something, you know, something weird and fucked up that Yuri would absolutely make a joke about. They kind of replaced that with some silly thing happening. Oh, and then a pot fell down and bonked him on the head, you know? I mean, I'll see when it gets here. Like, no matter what happens, I think I'll thoroughly enjoy it. If the gameplay is even similar to Shadow Hearts, I'll thoroughly enjoy it, I think. Like, the fact that the second game was slapstick heavy wasn't, like, not funny. Like, I still enjoyed the game. a lot, and I enjoy that style of humor. It's just simply a matter of like, one felt so unique. One felt so unique in the nature of how they did the writing. I hadn't played another RPG like it, and that's why it's kind of... I don't know if I would say it's like my favorite JRPG, but it's easily one of my favorites, one of my top ones for sure, because it stands out so much in pretty much every way. In pretty much every way, it stands out so much. And I do especially like Yuri as a protagonist. I think he's great. Because I guess he's more of an anti-hero, I guess. He's kind of a dick. He does what he wants, he's rude. He does do the right thing in the end, and he's not motivated by greed or something. But, he's impulsive. Yeah, rude hero. He's impulsive, he does weird shit. He's kind of perverted, and he finds a lot of dark shit funny. And he'll just beat the shit out of someone. Because he pissed them off. Based on Devilman. I don't know who Devilman is. It's, that and, like, the general cast of characters in the first game, was pretty entertaining. I particularly like the old man. What's his name? The old Chinese mage guy. He's very entertaining. Devilman inspired everything. Well, I'm sure he did. I don't know who it is though. Let's see. Devilman. (1973). Wait, that's an adaptation in 1973. When was it originally? When was it originally written? 72. Original run, June 11, 72 to June 24, 73. 39 episodes. Pretty neat stuff there. I need to play Shadow Hearts 3 at some point. I've seen a fair bit of it. So I played 1 and 2, and I just never got around to playing 3, but then I think I don't know if I requested it for Yulia Masa or if he just played it himself, because I requested the first 2 games and he liked them, so I was like, so I think either I requested the 3rd game for him or he just played it himself because he liked the first 2. So I watched a fair amount of it. And from what I can tell, it's basically the same gameplay as the 2nd game. But they went all in on the comedy. Like, it's no longer dark anything anymore. It's just super goofy comedy. And I imagine I would still have fun with it. Like, just as a game. But I would probably be like... at it after... I mean... I guess... it would probably be easier if you just requested at the time, honestly. Because I'm not going to remember to put it in. And, I think that goes a while away, right? Yeah. It's still like several games away. I'll just refund it, and you can request it. You can request it again later. Because otherwise, I'll just forget. I mean, I'm sure I would actually quite enjoy I'm sure I would quite enjoy the gameplay. Just a matter of like how bad the story is, I guess. I don't know. I imagine the story could be entertaining. Like, they actually do a pretty decent job of writing like that kind of comedy stuff. I don't know if I would if I could handle a whole game of just that though. That kind of thing needs to be broken up. Oh yeah, that's the Booba fortune teller, right? More challenging? Oh, okay. I mean, Shadow Hearts does have a pretty huge skill factor in the gameplay. Like, no matter what you're doing, you can fuck up any action by just mistiming inputs. And it makes it definitely adds a lot of challenge, especially if you, like, are trying to go for, like, the difficult... Like, you know, you're using the accessory that makes your wheel erratic, combined with that, but increases your damage, combined with the thing that makes your wheel, your windows smaller, but increases your damage, you know? That's what they do in the speedruns, crazy. They just, like, stack all those effects that make it harder to actually do the wheel, but make the damage go up. Like, it's, like, invisible, erratic, fast, and they will just do it by memory, I guess. It's crazy. Hey, AJ, how's it going? The sound of Booba brings AJ out. Giant Kung Fu Mama Cat. Wow, that sounds like some serious Japan randomness. Silent Hill 2 is the worst of the OG trilogy. I've never played Silent Hill 2 or 3. I only played Silent Hill 1. I mean, I didn't mind Silent Hill 1. I thought it was... They absolutely nailed the whole horror atmosphere. Creepy as fuck. The game would have scared the shit out of me as a kid. The only thing that kind of irked me was actually the wonky survival mechanics. Because, like, everything in the second half of the game is a massive bullet sponge and they stop giving you ammo. So you just have to completely avoid all enemies and ensure that you have enough bullets when you enter boss fights. Because bosses are gigantic bullet sponges. I mean, shit, the final boss, you basically... It was, like, technically possible, but basically impossible to dodge its attacks. So you just had to bring a bunch of healing and just heal through all of its bullshit. Fucking ridiculous. I'm curious about the later Silent Hill games, but I imagine since they're all like PS1, PS2 era, they'd probably not have improved too much on the general gameplay of Silent Hill 1, right? Just a janky action game? Yeah, I mean... I try to look at things for what they are, but like... It had its moments of being pretty creepy. The blocky PS1 graphics certainly don't do it any favors nowadays. If I played that as a kid, it definitely would have spooked me. Like, I find it very, very difficult to get, like, immersed in horror games especially. But horror movies, horror games, whatever, I don't really get immersed in it. So, like, I don't usually get, like, the horror effect. It's hard to get that. Because I'm not getting immersed in it. Maybe if I played it single player, you know? Like single player offline, sorry, not single player. Obviously, I always play single player. But like, if I played it offline, not on stream at all, then it would have more of an effect with these games. But for that reason, like, horror games are kind of just, usually they're just action games to me. But horror games are usually leaning pretty hard into the spook effect and wanting to just get jump scares and stuff. So to me, they just feel like janky action games. And that's why I never really play them that much. Because, like, they end up just being kind of mediocre action games with jump scares I'm not interested in. Also, hello Rufus, how's it going? I have not played Silent Hill The Rune. Freaked you the fuck out, really. The atmosphere was nailed really well. I actually really liked that aspect of Silent Hill 1. The only thing that really bothered me was just like, kind of second half of the game bosses is what did it. The enemies weren't so bad. Like, with enemies you could use melee weapons, with bosses you couldn't. But they kind of just, had lots of enemies around, and they, like, in the first half of the game, they give you ammo like crazy, and everything is squishy. So you can just kill everything. Like, it doesn't matter. It's in the way, kill it. And the second half of the game, as soon as you leave the school, really, it's like, okay, now everything's really tanky. It takes a lot of bullets to kill them, and you don't find ammo anymore. Not really. So it's like, okay, I have to just run past enemies, or I'm going to have nothing. And then you encounter a boss, and you don't have enough ammo. Because bosses are giga bullet sponges. It's crazy. So you just have to dump ammo into them. And if you don't have enough, you can't melee them. Like, you're just going to die. You just say, oh, whoops, you saved before a boss and you can't go back and get ammo. Guess you should start the game again. I fortunately didn't have that issue. Like, I never had to restart my game. If I did, I wouldn't have actually continued. But, like, it would be so easy for that to happen. I quickly realized that I was getting no ammo and just started running around all enemies, though. And that also annoys me. Imagine using a single save slot. What, on a PS1, Ragnar? Are you... Fuck off. The only person who would say that is someone who's never played a PS1 before, with your tiny memory card that has got like 20 slots shed between literally all the games you have, and half games take like 2 or 3 slots. And it's like, oh, I'm playing a new game, I gotta delete my save file from this game. There is no way I'm having like 5 save slots for one game. The Suffering, I have not played that. Actually, I haven't even heard of that one. I am pretty out of touch with horror games. I see a handful of them every now and again. Actually, I've never had any issues with PS1 memory cards failing. I did with my first GameCube memory card, but I think that's the only time I've had issues with memory cards failing. Yeah, like, as a kid, I had one memory card. I mean, I had one and my brother had one. We each had our own. And there's, like, no way that I was getting multiple memory cards. That ain't happening. On PS2? Let's Google this. The Suffering. Suffering PS2. Oh, I've seen this cover art. I have seen this cover art. I used to see that at the at like Blockbuster, but I never got it. PS2 memory cards came in 2 packs? Maybe you could get them in 2 packs. I know when I got my PS2 memory card, it was just the one, though. Actually, now that I think about it, I think my PS2 might have come with a memory card. I might have just bought one at the same time. It was a big deal for me, because when I first started playing my PS1, I didn't have a memory card, and it was the same with my GameCube. So I like went for quite a while without having the memory card. But PS2, I'm pretty sure I had it off the bat. Really? Yeah, I mean, I don't think I ever encountered that one error. That would be like brand new release thing, and it would be like promotional thing, right? Like collector's edition or some shit. Yeah, I never played anything like brand new. All the consoles that I got as a kid, I got them pretty late after their release too, so they kind of stopped doing the promotional stuff. Oh wow, yeah, fuck that. I think the only time I've really had issues with save files being corrupted and stuff was mostly actually on Game Boy Color. For some reason I had a bunch of times on Game Boy Color games, like my Pokemon Red save file got corrupted a lot. It happened so many times. That's why I replayed that game so many times. And I mean, I didn't really care. I would start new games on it anyway, because I liked specifically starting new games in Pokemon games more than actually finishing them. But yeah, I had it heaps with that one. There was another 1 or 2 games that I had on Game Boy as well that had the same thing. Not for GBA though. Good shit. I think I just saved, but I'll save again anyway. So now I got freedom to go back as well. I want to get into the what's the button? Oh, instant load screens even between different zones. I love it. I want to get into Augrain Grottos, but I don't know how to get in there. I found I'm pretty sure I found that second entrance and I went in there, but I don't remember how I got there. I don't remember how I got there. Might have to look up how to get in there. And I could go into the Termina Caves again too. I want to do some exploration. I'm not going to do it right now, but I might do that like off stream. This is, actually, I kind of specifically wanted to have freedom before ending, and it kind of just worked out that way. So, good shit. It's endgame? Oh, okay. So it's basically Zertan Caverns from Final Fantasy XII. You know what? The more I play this game, the more I realize that there is some definite influence. There is some definite influence from Tactics in 12. I get the feeling that the writer may have been a fan. Especially in, like, portraits and stuff. There's a lot of resemblance with several characters. I mean, not that's a bad thing. But there's some noticeable influence there. See more as I go on? Yeah, okay. Man, the seagulls, I forgot about that. The seagulls are so loud in this game for some reason. Not everything else, though. Just the seagulls. But yeah, I suppose I am done for tonight. It's getting pretty late, so I will call it here. It has been good fun so far. Kind of want to just play more, but at the same time, you know, I've got to limit myself somehow. Otherwise, I'll go crazy. What a hole. I mean, surely someone's playing this, though. This one's recent and everyone loves it. God damn it, there are 2 other people playing it and they don't speak English. God damn it. I mean, maybe they do speak English, but their stream is not labeled as English and their titles are not in English. So common of a thing. Alright, actually, hang on a second. And it's hipster hate fate? Wait, what, really? I've not heard any of that shit. I have heard basically nothing but an endless stream of praise for this game. And I can see why, like, so far the story has been really cool, but like, the gameplay is really fun. It's very refreshing for a JRPG to have like a big focus on like planning and complexity and nuance to battle systems rather than just big number, game hard, slap thing with sword till die. All the haters congregate and get loud? Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I haven't heard any of that yet, but I guess I don't go on Reddit, because Reddit is the anus of the internet. And that's where all that bullshit is, so I try to avoid it. But either way, I will be back tomorrow. So have a good night, all that good stuff. Here's the Discord for anyone who is not in there. Hopefully see you all next time. Bad dialogue, bad story. Battle system too complicated. Yeah, right. I mean, if you don't like the story, then that's on you, I guess. That's a taste thing. But anyway, have a good one. Hopefully see you all next time.